Well, hello there. Hello everyone. How are you today? I hope you're doing super good. I hope you have started really well to your weekend and that everything is going well for you today. I'm back with some more flesh and blood. Today we're going to take a bit of a break from our usual hero challenge, and there's a very good reason for that. The reason is that I'm participating in a community-led tournament tomorrow, a UK community tournament that will be taking place on Talishar because of a lack of major events around here, and most of our armories are shutting down over the Christmas days. So we're doing something a bit different ourselves to make sure we have a bit of flesh and blood. Now, I have decided that I'm going to play Levia tomorrow, and I also realized because of my challenge over the last few weeks, I haven't really been playing her that much where I would feel anywhere confident to go into the field. So we're gonna have some really big names from the UK scene playing tomorrow, and I want to do well. Like, I want to win this thing. So that's why I'm here, and I'm going to be jamming games for the next few hours. I hope you're here for this as well. I hope you will be helping me out and letting me know where I'm doing things wrong and where I can do things better. You are my testing team. Now, this tournament tomorrow, I will stream. There will be basically no difference to my usual setup. The only thing that I will do differently is that I will be having a delay. I will be setting a delay of, I think, about 90 seconds between when I stream and when it reaches you on your streaming platform. So that I hope that way I can avoid being stream sniped. And I think I'll be able to play quite fairly there. Not that I think I'll necessarily be stream sniped, but you know what? That way we can get ahead of it from the get-go. Also, so because of that, we're going to do something a bit different. We're going to do request undo CC. That means the classic constructor that we're playing today will be restricted in taking things back. And tomorrow, no takebacks. We will not be able to take back moves that we made or mistakes. You play it, and it's gone. You send it, and you've made the mistake. That's just the way it rolls, right? That's the tournament rules. I actually will need to upload my list that I'll be playing later on today. And I'm fairly certain that I'm going to be playing the list that we're testing today. Probably unchanged, but we'll see if we'll make a little bit of a change to it. We'll see. As always, the stream is live. It looks like everything is up and running. We're green across the board. I can see all the things. The only thing that I would ask is that if there's a problem with the audio, please let me know. If I happen to be on the wrong scene and you can hear me describe my play-to-play but you can't see it, please let me know. If you think there's any other issue, like I'm being on mute, or there's background noise, or I sound like a robot, or there's lag, please do let me know. Otherwise, let's stop talking. Let's get into it. Right? You are not here to see me talk. You are here to see some flesh and blood. So let's send it over to the screen. We will be playing this list here. No, this is the wrong list. We are going to go into my decks, and here we can see Mansand's Realm Rumble list. Now the first thing that I'm going to do here is I'm going to rename this. And I'm going to call this SFB UK Tournament List, aka Mansand copy. Alright, that's all good. I will need to send that out later on, so I hope I don't forget that, because otherwise I might not be able to play it at all. Gonna update this, and we good. Actually, one thing just to get this out of the way while there are very few people here watching me at this moment, let me just take a quick break. Actually, I can't because apparently the ads just ran. So apologies for that. I forgot to do that first. So they're out there. But we are going to dive into this and see if we can get a game. Now, the attentive of you out there have noticed I have a YouTube channel open today that has the same name. There's a specific reason for that. I want to shill something in a little while. First, I'm going to try and find my list because I renamed it now. Of course, it's at the top of the list. We are going to jump into that and say as always that I'm streaming this to make sure people understand this is being streamed. And they know that if they join up, they will be recorded. Maybe there's people out there who don't want that, so I'll make sure that everybody knows. Cool. Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait for the game here. Myself, I'm having a great weekend so far. I had yesterday off, so this is already day 2 of my 3-day weekend. And I spent most of yesterday and today improving things. First of all, for the stream, and then we'll talk about the YouTube a little bit later. So that one of the things, for instance, while we wait for the game here, actually, we have a game. I turn off the effects. Let's unmute that. Right, we have Uzuri. Uzuri. She's a legit meta contender at the moment, so let's play that. Zig, you are on. Let's maximize our green estate here, and we're getting into it. Let's go.
Round 1, fight!
Round 1, fight! We have a relatively bad hand here, and I'm not scared to roll Scabskins on turn 1, so let's roll immediately. In before we're gonna have a double 1 to start the game. No. Right, good. The thing is we can't play 3 of these cards, so I'm just going to double Mandible Claw, and I'll let them block that. I don't expect that any of that will go through, but it'll let me filter my hand, and I'll load my arsenal with an Art of War, and then hopefully prepare for a good turn. If not the next turn, then the one after that. Right. Okay. So we have a 3. And of course they're blocking that. I don't have to care about this because there's no go again. No detrimental impact to me. That is good. And then we just clear out our hand here. Let's get all of those cards that we can't use right out of our hand. We'll just swing for 3. They're gonna block another 3. I am going to Arsenal, and then we dive into the real game here. That's where the fun starts, because this is just, yeah, they're just clearing. They're blocking with the Codex of Frailty. Now that's interesting. I like to see it. Those Codex of Frailties are really good cards, and having one of them gone from the start, please. We're not gonna make the mistake of showing our card, like oh so often. Endless Maw, if we get this far, could be a really good late game finisher. So we're going to put that at the top of the stack there, and we're going to arsenal this. Ooh, tear limb from limb, but not in the hand that I necessarily want to see it. So we'll see. What are they doing? We need to fill our graveyard a little bit here as well. So I think any attack that they do that allows us to do that is actually fine. I might just take a bit of an off turn here and start filling that graveyard so I can make most use of my hero. Alright, so which one do I... Like, filling the graveyard and then having that in the banished zone once I can turn Levia to Blasphemite Consumed is really good, actually. So I will... Imagine an Endless Maw played from the banished zone. Now, who wouldn't want that? Also, shout out to all my subscribers. I am now 3 weeks into streaming, and in no world would I have expected to have any subscribers at all at this point. I'm very thankful that I have people out there who actually enjoy what I'm doing and want to support that. So thank you very much to all 3 of you. So what do we block here with? I think the Shade and Death Hydra will be a bit more difficult. Although it's a late game finisher. I can't... I made a mistake, I think, here. Yeah, I made a mistake. So they're going to do their thing here. And I blocked to the point where I cannot block out their last attack. I should have let that hit. I think that would have been the right move for me. Or they're not going to do anything else. Which is... That's fine. I'll take it. Now, do I want to roll Scabskins again? I think so. I think this is... I could Art of War. I could pitch Tear Limb from Limb and then banish Writhing Beastcalk and draw 2, but I don't think that'll be that much of a good turn, so I'll just roll. I'm often of the mindset... Well, there we go. There's the 1. As long as you have Scabskins, you just keep rolling. Now, that changes things dramatically for me. Because now that tool is kind of taken out of my hand. But we should be fine nonetheless. Scabskins just lets me play ever so more aggressive. And now I don't have that possibility anymore, but you know, that's fine. We can work with that. And we are going to go there with another claw and just threaten 6. And is this a direct? I think this is a direct. They're not going to take this, are they? No. There we go. They're probably playing quite defensively. And maybe they're even trying to fatigue us, but I don't think we're going to give them that opportunity. So we're still at 40-40. Quite early into the game. Also, the perceptive here, returning viewers, you would have noticed that above my head I have now a Pro Tour Amsterdam logo. I'm not sure if I like it, so maybe I'm just gonna turn that off for now. Especially if I'm not in the challenge. It's just taking away screen and state, and you can't really read what the cards does there, so let me do it like this. So, however, let's refocus on the game here. What do we want to do on our turn? I think this is actually a pretty good Blood or Spell turn, so I don't care about this 3. It's just 3 naked damage. Vanilla damage, always something you probably ignore in most of cases. And then we'll see a Isolate. Alright, what are they going to follow that up with? What spicy thing do they have? I could just Gowling here and take this away. Yeah, I'll just do that. Then I don't have to worry about what they have there at all. They can't do their thing, and I can go into a full hand Art of War turn. Now, for Art of War for Levia, what you usually do is you banish a card to draw 2, and you give your first attack action card to go again. In a ninja, you would give things +1 to get those breakpoints, to get those on-hits through. But with the big hits cards that we have here, and the lack of go again, that's not really how we want to play it. So we'll do this. The Convulsion Spells from Hal could be a really good late game to give something Dominate. So we're going to put this at 1, and your net attack action against go again. Banish and attack shot draw 2. Yes. Now, I think I'm going to use Beast Within, because it's expensive, and I can get a card without starting to get Blood-Dead. I wish it would have been Slithering. Right, so what do we do with this hand? What's the best we can do? If we could actually whiff. So let me do an Endless Maw though. If all goes well, it'll come in for 9. If not, we'll come in for 6 and we'll swing big. The reason I'm doing it this way around, because I want to make sure they maybe block a bit on the first card and don't block on the swing big. That will get them a Quicken token. I think Uzuri quite would like a Quicken token. So I want to deny that to them. Now the sad thing is, I wish I had enough to put something in Arsenal. I could, though, play a... No, I need to do this. Alright. And it actually doesn't trigger. It's just for 6 go again. Oh, that's fine. We're still going to come in for 14 damage. I think that's still a pretty decent turn. It's not quite a Blood Rush Bellow turn, but 14 damage is, you know, you're not going to scoff at a 14 damage turn. Are they keeping their whole hand? Alright. They're smelling it. They smell more is on the way. I wish I could have kept one of these cards in Arsenal, but I didn't have enough, so... Alright, so the card that they wanted to play last turn, maybe they're going to take the... No, they're probably going to switch something else. Maybe. Who knows? Is this going to be a full block? There might be a D-react here, and they're just going to block 9. I mean, I could understand why they're doing that. I think Uzuri works quite well off a 2 to 3 card hand. But they're gonna take it, giving me the life lead. Right, and we want this, we said. Right, okay. So, naturally, what we're going to do here is, first of all, we're taking this vanilla damage. Like, we don't care. I'm just going to try and block here and build up for a Blood Rush Bellow turn next turn. Now, one thing that we can't forget is that they do threaten the arsenal quite a bit. So we need to think of that. We might even have to sacrifice Carrion Husk here to make sure that Blood Rush Bellow does not get taken away from us. It's like Blood Rush Bellow's not necessarily the best card in this deck anymore, but it is a really, really good card. Well, okay, now I see why they took a lot of damage. So that's already coming in for 8. Again, vanilla damage. If I block, these are not the cards that I want to block. Let me see what they do here. Okay, so that's probably going to come in for 7. For 5. Okay. They cannot give it go again, right? No. No, it is... No, they're Black-Tailed Whispers. They can give... But they're probably just preparing their next turn. So what we'll do here is we'll use a Sink Below. And then we'll swing big for 8. And we'll put a Blood Rush Bellow into Arsenal. I think that's a pretty good turn. It's a pretty good off turn. It's a bit preparatory for our next turn. But that's fine, right? It's like you've got to take a bit of a pedal off the gas every now and then. Especially since we didn't have an Arsenal card last turn. Okay, good. And we will swing big for 8. I'd love to be able to provoke a couple of blocks here. So I don't have to be that worried about my Blood Rush Pro. And good news, everyone. I just got a couple of Uprising packs delivered, fresh from the LGS around the corner. That means we actually have 4 potential decks, 4 sets from which we can open cards. For those who might have been around for a while, know that every time I win a game, a full game, not something somebody conceded, and not something silly like Kano, I will ask the chat what kind of pack I should open. I currently have Everfest, Dusk Till Dawn, Outsiders, and now Uprising. And I've opened some pretty good stuff so far. So I look forward to opening more. Is this a defense reaction here? No, it is not. They're going to preserve a 4-card hand. Okay, right. Let me put this in Arsenal. This is a pretty good hand. Right, so this is going to come in for probably 5 go again. That's what I would do. Try and lower that damage. 5 go again, exactly. And then they might threaten their hero power. If they do, I might use I might actually sacrifice Carrion Husk here to ensure that I can have the Blood Rush Bellow turn that I want to have. Alright, they're using a resource. Okay. Okay, right. No, I'm not going to do that because I have 2 non-6 cards in my hand and I need to get rid of them somehow anyway. So this is just 6, potentially 8. What do we do with this? Is there a shred here? We'll chance it. We'll chance it. We're going to... Oh, it only blocks for 5. Oops. I can't take it back. Of course. Oh. Sorry, I shouldn't take... I said I shouldn't take things like that back. Round of applause for our opponent for being so friendly. Alright, just adjust the camera a little bit here. Alright, you get to see more of me. Right, so 6. I think Carrion Husk feels really... yeah, doesn't feel good. But let me do it. I hope there's no shred. It's a bit of a gamble, and it's probably a bad play, to be honest. I've used all my equipment already. Almost. I have the Scabskins letters left. So they're actually quite a bit ahead. Not only the 5 that we see here, but also in equipment. And I have a Blood Debt now. Rilu, hello, how are you? Welcome very much to the channel. I hope you have a fantastic day. Alright, so we're going to start with the barraging, because I need to get these 2 blues out of my hand. Otherwise, I'm running at the risk of Blood Rush Bellow not triggering. Not the ideal hand. You usually want to have like 1 card you want to pitch and 3 6s, but, you know, we got to work with what we have. Okay. So, we discarded the blue. Again, not what we want to see. Actually, because I have so many reds in my hand, I am contemplating playing Art of War here. This is actually pretty bad so far. We could be saved if I play an Art of War and then banish the Hungering Slaughter Beast and draw into something good. Yeah, this is not working out the way I wanted it to. But we gotta, you know, that's the card game. You gotta live with those consequences. Let me... yeah, this is difficult. Let me, actually let me do that and see if I can draw 2 better cards here. Wait, why didn't it... I don't know what happened there. I probably just misclicked stuff, and that meant that the game would say, okay, so this is better. I think this is better. So we have enough resources to play Claw Claw, and then we go into Slithering Shadowpeed. It's not great, but it's better than what we had before. It was quite a big investment to play out that Art of War at this point in the game. But, you know, you don't always get what you want. So this will come in for 7, unless they block it with 2 non-equipment cards, in which case the Barraging Beatdown effect will go away. You're a Levia player. Well, you can help me then. I'm preparing for a tournament tomorrow, small tournament, and I'm gonna practice this. Claw Claw is, yes, it is pretty good, but when you think about the investment that I had here with the Art of War, I'm not sure I feel that good about it. So I'm gonna go for 5. Alright, so they want to preserve their hand here. Okay, and then finally we play the Slithering for 8. I wish I had another card. I wish I had another card. What's our graveyard look like? I think we cannot whiff. No, we can actually. We have 4 cards which are not 6s. So we need to keep that in mind. The next time we play a card that requires us to discard cards from the graveyard. Oh, you suck at Levia. Oh no, come on dude. How long have you been playing her? Alright, so let me see. Ooh, I love Tear Limb from Limb. I love Tear Limb from Limb. Limb from Limb. I might block out 6 here. Ooh, that's pretty good. Can they go get something? I don't think so. Oh no, the Wither. Of course. Oh, 8 go again? Sheesh. Sheesh. But it's vanilla damage, right? They're at 10. They took a lot of damage to do this. 2 armors and maybe 10 games. Hey, you're getting there, mate. How did you do at the armories? Are you relatively new to the game all in all? Or is it just that you're new in the hero? Let me think about what I do here. I need to take this vanilla damage. Where's that gonna put me? That's gonna put me at... let's do 6, 14. They have 2 floating and 1 card left in hand. What's the worst that can happen here? I could dominate... I could try and dominate this slithering Shadowpede. It just did mark me as inactive, so I just needed to let them know I'm still here. Playing now for a little over a year, cool. I hope you're really enjoying it so far. Yeah, so Levia is not that easy to get into, to be honest, just quite expensive. So let me take this 8 and see what they do here. I'd love to preserve a Terror from Limb in my arsenal and then finish them off next turn. The problem is 1 more damage, and I am going to... Oh, Command and Conquer, right. Okay, so I can't take this damage. Well, I can. But I'm going to go under 13. Is that more valuable to me at this point in the game? I think it is. So I'll gamble. This is, as a pro player, you have to be a bit of a gambler sometimes, I think. So my thinking here is, I'm going to block only 3. I'm going to take 3. I can't transform anymore. Actually, I'm going to take 2 more because I can't turn Blood Dead off this turn. That's fine. So what I'll do is I'll play Slithering, preserve Tear for Limb from Limb, hope I can play it next turn and present the amount of damage that is enough to just kill them outright at that point. That's my game plan. Scab skins are pretty cheap, so it, you know, that's good to have. Carrion Husk is so expensive though. I completely get you. I was actually... I didn't want to buy them myself. So I went to my local game shop and I got a box of History Pack 2. I think that's where they're in. And I got it in German because I speak German. I was like, I'm just going to gamble and see if I can get them. Well, if not, maybe I'll get another Legendary and I can sell that because the History Pack 2s are actually really, really good. I think... at least it feels like they upped the average of legendaries you find, and you are almost guaranteed the legendary per box. So I opened up the box, and I was super lucky. I actually opened up the Carrion Husk, just as I wanted to start playing her. That was amazing that I was able to do that right off. Right, so they're going to take 1 damage here. Right, so I just saw a lot of blues, so I'm a bit worried. I might not have enough resources to play this. Oh no, this is good. Right, okay. Don't care. Just don't take my arsenal. I'm good. And then I'll finish it here. That's what I'm gonna do. What are they playing? 6. Okay. Right, that's good. I'll take that. I'll go down to 6. I might not be able to turn... So, either I win here or I die here. I think I'm gambling a bit too much. It's the first game of the evening, so bear with me while I'm pretty too over-eager here. Right, so we're going to play Terror Limb from Limb. Pitch a Terror Limb from Limb, and as it goes, if I discard a 6 that happens, the next brute attack action that I play doubles in power. And I'm going to play a Dread Screamer, which is even better because it'll give me go again, and it'll hopefully banish enough cards to take Blood Dead away, because otherwise I might just be dead if they block it out. Right, so let's hope this triggers as well. And it did. Awesome. Awesome. This is really working out beautifully. So we're coming for 12 with go again. And we can do another claw on top of that, so that'll be casual 15. If they didn't have 3 block here, that would probably be lethal. If they have a 2 block or 2 in their hand, maybe that'll be gone. Yeah, Barkbone Strapping is good as well. It's a really good card. I think there is, you know, the 6 block that you have with Carrion Husk is hard to replace, but just having that Barkbone Strapping is really good. It's a good card, and it's definitely a really good budget replacement if you don't have Carrion Husk. I think you have some game into other decks with that. Absolutely. Are there still armors going on where you are, or is everything shut down for the holidays as well now? Yeah, they need to think long and hard here. So with 12, so they're blocking 6, so they're taking 6 at the moment. They probably have a defense reaction here. They're wondering what else I have, right? Like, Doomsday would have been awesome here. Okay, so gonna block out 10. They're gonna take 2. Right, I'm just going to keep pressuring them. I'm gonna put Savage Feast into Arsenal. I'd love to have Gambler still up, then I could really roll and get some more. One more resource here. One more resource would be so nice. However, I need to be really careful now. I'm really in territory where I could kill myself easily. If I draw the wrong hand here, I'm just dead to my own blood debt, right? One more armor on Tuesday? Awesome. Do you like Bright Lights draft? Okay, we're gonna come in for 3 and they're gonna take it to go down to 4. What's a 0 cost that they could have to attack me with? We're going to do Dagger Dagger and hope that I block. I wish this was a yellow. Alright, so Dread Screamer! Sorry. Right, so we are going to block 2, take 2. Block 2, take 2. We're going to lose this. So we're going to go Dread Screamer. We have to pitch Beast Within because that could potentially kill us if we discard that. Oh, it's so tempting. If I had a few more lives. Ooh. Right. I might have taken too much risk here. If I leave this, they're going to banish the top card of my deck as well. Is this worth it? Or should I block here? I'm just thinking about... I think I'm going to take it, and then I'm going to play Dread Screamer, pitching a Deadwood Rumbler. And then I have enough resources to do some major damage if all goes well. Fingers crossed that I'm not going to whiff. I die? Why? Why do I die? Flick Knives? Oh, right, I die. 0 to 64 is right. I just die. Oof, I missed that. It's a good lesson though. It's a good lesson. You're absolutely correct. I should have paid attention to that. But I'd rather have it happen today than tomorrow. Always forget Flick Knives. I always forget that. It always gets me. It always gets me. Round of applause for our opponent though. They play it really well. Alright, so pretty close though, but we didn't quite get there. So just saying thanks for the game, and that is game number 1 in the books. We almost opened a pack. Not yet. Not yet. But I can feel it. This is a really good deck. We almost got there. I just got to get a bit greedy. I got a bit greedy. But we can take it. We will win. Exactly. Exactly what they say, right? If it hurts, you learn. Mistakes, that's where it's at. So don't be sad about losing. Don't be sad about losing a lot of games. It's gonna happen. You're gonna lose probably more games than you win, except if you're like Brody Spurlock or I don't know. Gosh, now I'm missing all the names. You know, all the good players, right? But, you know, I always try to take something away from every game. And we have a brute matchup. We are going to... Well, I would love to go second. But they could do some major damage by intimidation. So we're not going to give them that opportunity. Do we have a sideboard? We know not. We're just going to play our 60. Guys, I hope the music is okay. I hope it's not too loud over my voice. If it is too loud, if something is a bit weird in the mix, then please let me know. We're going full screen. What a hand! Sheesh. Not what I want to see. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight!
That's not what I want to see, honestly. Turn 2 with an arsenal? Yes, please. But now, no. So we're gonna roll. Again. This is probably the safest time in the game to roll, because the chance of them blocking everything is pretty high. So if I roll a high one, so if I roll a 1 here, I'm not gonna re-roll. Like it is what it is, right? So what do we not want in our hands though? Let's attack with the claw and pitch an Art of War. Then we can prepare. We can put a Blood Rush Bellow in Arsenal. We have a blue to activate that. We have a 6. And we can potentially go for a really big turn. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you all. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Tell me about your Flesh and Blood adventures. Tell me how it's going for you guys. Tell me what you're playing these days. I want to know. If you just want to chill. Oh, that's a good discard. Oh, this is going to be a good turn for them. I'm expecting 12. Why are they rolling? No. Oh, did they discard something that wasn't... Wait, why? I don't understand what just happened. Alright, anyway. We'll take it, right? I think I'm gonna play a Tear Limb from Limb here. It's a bit dangerous because there's a chance that... No, actually it doesn't make any sense. I don't want to play Blood Rush Bellow because I have 2 cards in my hand that are non-6s and the risk is too high that I'm going to discard the 1 out of 3 that is going to brick my Blood Rush Bellow turns. I can't play the Tear from Limb because I'm worried that I don't have gonna end up with enough resources, and even if I do, I have nothing in my graveyard. So like out of the 2 cards that I have in my hand, I couldn't even play them. So I think it's not what I want to do, but I do have to roll Scabskin's Letters again. I think I need to do it. No. Right. 2 brutes just kind of staring at each other down. It's like, I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm gonna kill you. Alright, so we're gonna play this. We're going to pitch the Convulsions because having that dominate late game could be the difference who wins the game. Although, let's be honest here. We're probably not going to wheel our deck. We're probably not going to get to the bottom of that deck. But who knows? Let's do something that makes sense. No, so they have a 1 action point. So that's good. How are you doing today? It's 0 to 60. You doing alright? Where do you hail from? Where are you from? Oh, wow. What was happening here? Okay, but now we have a hand where we can play Blood Rush Bellows. It's still a bit dangerous because I don't have any 6s in the hand that I can potentially play. And still don't. However, I think I can break the combat chain. And then I should have enough... No, I don't. Woof. Holy whiff bat, man. I guess this is just going to be a 10. That was bad. Mistakes have been made. So that's going to block 1. And then I'm going to... What do I want to not see anytime soon? What do I not want to see anytime soon? If this continues this way, you strap in, you're in for a long game. But maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Alright, so we will. What do we do with this? And honestly, it's disappointing. It's disappointing. Just broken the gambler's glove, just so. I should roll scab skins, and no matter what happens, break. That I could actually do that. But it's not worth it. Maybe for shits and giggles, but Discus you, hey, welcome back. Yeah, I think they know I'm not doing well here. So I'm just kind of, they're not attacking, right? They're just letting just kind of grinding my gears here. Okay, alright, so how about that? You have a Blood Rush Bellow turn with 2 cards that have Go Again in theory in your hand. And the worst that you can do, this could have been a 28 damage turn. This could have been, if I have enough card in my graveyard. I want to think they would know what they're doing, but I think they're just really... Do I want to re-roll this? Nah. Alright, that's what they've been waiting for, right? Here's a big turn. I think I'm gonna have quite a big turn myself, though, so... I don't think I... Well, I need to fill my... Yeah, I still need to fill my graveyard. I'm gonna just take the naked 6 here. They're gonna attack at least one more time. Let's see what else they do. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of damage here. It doesn't really matter at which point I block here. Well, if I can, that is. The reason... Well... I should have blocked. They still have an action point, right? So, wow. I'm gonna use the flashback here. Oh, a lot of back-end warnings. Help! At least they can't attack anymore. They can't hurt me anymore. They can't hurt me anymore. Woof, that was a big turn there. Right, so I think we now at least we can play the Dread Screamer. Sure, we'll enable it. What would he like to say? They. Player 2. Our player 2. What would they like to say? So Barashin could be a pretty good late game as well. So let's pitch that at the bottom of the deck. Alright, I'm not sure what they mean with new cards. Let's see anyway. Oh, they're doing a skull. Oh, I see. They're cheating. They're playing cards that are not legal. This is an outrage. I will write a very sternly worded letter to LSS. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? They should be ashamed of themselves. No, wait. Cancel, right? This doesn't have Go Again. This does not have Go Again, so we're just gonna have to... I wish I had Go Again. But we're just gonna swing big for 8. I like that their gamblers are gone. I think that's pretty good. Let's see. I mean, I'm surprised that the game let queue up for this queue with cards that are not legal. Usually, Talishar is pretty good about that. Yeah, you're right, Disco. You know, I mean, aside from everything else, we just throw 8 damage, right? Put it in their face, see what they do. By the way, Discus, thank you very much for the follow just the other day. Right, they're gonna take it. I think they're just trying to get the card out of hand. I love this card, by the way. It is going to be a lot of fun playing. So they're going to get a Quicken token. I think that's pretty good. A Quicken token in Rhinar is pretty good. Ooh, Shaden. But I cannot play it yet. I cannot play it yet. I can only play this late game. So these are kind of bad hands. Yeah, I'm not getting a good hand. So please attack me, dear sir. If you attack me, I will be able to block. And if I can block, I can put something into my graveyard, and that's what I want. Here, yes, let me put things in my graveyard. Scab roll might have been an option. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That could have been an option. I mean, maybe we just do it here, right? Maybe we just do it here. We're gonna do it here. I have noticed that brew players, as of late, much more endorse rolling Scabskin letters much more often. Ooh. No, 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 no! No! I only saw the yes and thought, yes, please. Alright, can I undo? Alright, let me they're nice to letting me redo this. All I thought was like 6? Yes please! Yes please! I'll take 6. Let's go! That's not what that means. That's not what that means. Okay, so what are we going to do? We are going to play a Hungering Slaughter Beast, pitching, because that card is really bad right now. It's like, we want that late game, we have all that Blood Debt in our gun. So how do I... Oh, they're not blocking. Ooh, big scary. Big scary. Do I do another 6 here? Yeah, because I'm trying to refill that graveyard, right? I was thinking if I just swing Mandible Claw, but I need cards in my graveyard. Because otherwise there's so many cards I can't play. Choose a card to banish with Deadwood Rumbler. What do we banish? Should I banish something for them? I can only banish for them because I don't have any cards. We're going to banish. What's fun? Talk a big game. Cheater. It's all good. It's all good. We're just here to have fun, right? Don't ever take Talishar too serious. This is a platform to practice. This is a platform to have fun. If you want to be serious, go to a big tournament. That's where you can be serious. Alright, we are going to just pass. Oh, barraging! How many? Ooh, Wild Ride. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. 9 and 3 cards left in hand? Ow. What did they just intimidate? They intimidated what the Boneyard and the Dread Screamer? Let me block for 3 here. And then we'll see. Maybe, you know, they're pretty far behind on life. Ideally, I want to stay above 15 here if I can. So I still have Carrion Husk, but alright, let me take this. Because there's going to be more. It's going to be like, but wait, there is more. What else? Oh, they need more resources. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, let's block 2. We can... No, we're gonna go... crap. Oh, 14. Right, okay, no, that worked out. Okay, so we're able to stay above. So if we take down now, we take down on our conditions. So what do we do here? We're gonna play Dread, hoping for... I mean, it can't whiff. And then we're going to go into Boneyard. But we can't, because we don't have 3 cards. We don't have 3 cards. But we can turn off Blood Debt. But do we want to turn off Blood Debt? Because if we don't turn off Blood Debt, we can do it probably on our terms. If we do not turn it off here... This is the last... I'm guessing they will. They will turn it off for us otherwise. I don't foresee them blocking... I haven't seen any Blood Rush Bellows from them. That makes me a bit... Yeah, I was thinking the same, Disco. I was thinking the same. Let's roll. Oh, double one? No. Good. All right. So then in that case, we're going to Deadwood Rumbler, and then we're going to pitch the Boneyard as well. And then we put the Dread Screamer into Arsenal to potentially go pretty high next turn. Cheater. They should give me this win. Flip, right? Yeah, flipping is the right thing to do. Guys and gals, thank you everyone for being here in my channel today. I hope you have an awesome day. Yes, flip. Usually what I do, I play the hero challenge, and that means I want to play 10 games of every single hero. That will be legal. Woof. At... Oh, that was a mistake, yeah. At the... Oh, pulping is bad here. I can't block. I will... And I'm doing that challenge because I want to qualify for the Pro Tour Amsterdam. Pro Tour Amsterdam! Fancy. I've never won anything above... Oh, that hurts. But it's not lethal, right? Let's take it all. And if it's not lethal, I'm just gonna swing it back at them. Was that a mistake? No. So, we are going to play this card from... Or do we want to do Endless Maw from there? No, because if we do this, then we can't do this. The problem with pulping is, if I play it, there's a chance of that is going to whiff. So let's do, I think, the safe-ish play. We're gonna play a red Dread Screamer. Yes. I think then I can break the combat chain, right? And then that means Dreadwood Screamer is going to go into over here, whatever this zone is called. The graveyard. And then I can play the Endless Maw. Right? Yes. Yeah, because pulping is great, but it feels like such a liability. It feels like such a liability. Should we actually instead play Dread Screamer into Wrecker Romp and then hope we can finish with a pulping? Actually, let me play pulping. Alright. Okay, so that's 6 dominate. What else can we do here? We can play another Dreadwood. Or Dread Screamer. Why do I keep calling it Dreadwood? Anyway, guys, if you enjoy what I'm doing here, please give me a follow. I'm doing things a bit different today because I'm going to play a community-led tournament tomorrow that's going to be on Talishar. That is going to start at 11 AM GMT, and I'm planning to play this deck. So I'm going to grind out this deck. I think probably good couple of hours. If you want to see me play something else later on, if you want to send me a jank deck or something, then, you know, feel free to send that over. Right, so if we do 4 here, that's a break point, right? I think that feels good. Come play the Endless Maw. Let's do this and turn off Blood Debt. Oh, Blood Debt doesn't need to be turned off anymore. It's like, I was looking at this like, Blood Debt is not turned off. Oh, what do they have? Do we need to be scared here? At least a full hand of blocks, right? So that's okay. They have a 3-card hands. They're just going to attack for 6. Oh, they're gonna roll? They're gonna roll, aren't they? Oh, dominate! No! Okay, so I'm gonna have a blue. Yeah, incorrect. Yeah, perhaps. I'm still working on sequencing here. That's why I'm here, right? I'm still practicing this. So this is gonna be dominate. So I'm going to block and go down to 2. Ah, Reckless Swing is gone. 1 Reckless Swing is gone. That's good to know. What is... Oh, I have them within Reckless Swing reach, right? So let's just block. Let's just take those and go to 2. If they get the reckless swing first, I'm dead, and vice versa. I could... Okay, this doesn't work. I cannot play Shaden. That is a terrible play. But I could play Endless Maw. Endless Maw for 9. Put a barraging into Arsenal. And then hope that I can do some major damage. So I need 3 cards here to block, right? Yeah. And the enthusiasm with which they block means they might actually have a reckless swing. Can I have a reckless swing, please? Oh, yeah, they're just passing. Here comes the reckless swing. I put 60 buckaroos on a reckless swing. I could potentially use barraging to get rid of that. All right, let's pretend they don't have it. Let's pretend they don't have it. All right, so we are going to do barraging. And intimidate, and we hope that's a reckless swing or whatever card they needed to trigger that reckless swing. We can't play our hand fully. We can play a mandible, but that doesn't have go again. So we're just going to play a swing big for 10. I actually did it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. This is what they feel like. Amazing. Amazing. I was saying they have it, right? The way that they played that last hand, just kind of swinging it back to me. Oh my god. That was extremely fun. That was extremely fun. Round of applause for our opponent. Okay, good. So, if anybody is here that has been around the channel for a while, you know what happens next. When I win a game, I open a pack of one of 4 sets that I currently have packs of. I am going to do 2 things here. First of all, I am going to open one Dusk Till Dawn, Everfest, Outsiders, or Uprising. And you get to choose what I opened up. And depending what it is, I might put it in a raffle that I'm going to have tomorrow. Tomorrow, to finally celebrate the landmark of getting 50 followers, I'm going to raffle a card between all of my followers and everybody that is going to be... Don't get ahead of yourself, Disco Stew. Just 1 second. I'm going to put up a poll. So I'm going to raffle a card between everyone that's here in the channel when I raffle. And then I am going to raffle one away as between all my followers. So because I want to avoid getting ads for somebody just coming into the channel new, I'm going to run some ads. While I run the ads, I'm going to run the poll, and you let me know what I open. What pack should I open? So I have Everfest. Everfest is so good. I love opening Everfest. Outsiders, UPR, and we have DDT. I already opened up something really spicy from DDT, so that's probably not that good. But the others should still have some spice left in them. So I'm going to start the poll. I'm going to quickly send you to a break. Don't worry, I will not go anywhere. You're not going to miss anything. And when we're back, we're going to open that pack. See you in just a minute. And welcome back. The vote went for Everfest. Not surprising, it's a great pack to open. I'm actually running very, very low. I have 3 more packs after this. I think I need to buy more because they're pretty cheap. One of the shops around here is still running some sales left over from Black Friday. And it actually cost me... It was really, really cheap. So let's open this up. Let's see what we get. Alright, we start with a red Blade Runner. Going into right to Tailwind Yellow. A blue Macho Grande. I think this features in many Guardian decks. It's, you know, just these 3 cards, right? They're almost everywhere staples. A time something. Timekeeper Swim. We have a Fatigue Shot. Yes, blue. We have... Oh, this one is not very good. Zoom in. I don't think anybody runs that one. We have a token, a Quicken token. Nobody wants that. We have another Fatigue Shot at the foil slot. Then we have a Talisman. Nobody wants that. And then in the Majestic, we have a Crown of Reflection. That's not very good, is it? That's not very good. But we get what we get. Now, before we go anywhere else, let me turn something on that you might enjoy. If you can see that. Oh, you can, but you can't see him. My dog here. Fitz. Hi, Fitz. Hi, Fitz. Say hello to my fluffy little boyo. It's something that I put in place just the other day, but the camera is not really holding here. Damn it. Probably getting nauseated from all the moving here. Alright. Cool, good, alright. So that's up and running. So we have our Fitz cam on. We won a game, we lost a game. And I think the first game we lost because just way too aggro. So, you know, just again, thank you everyone for being here. What I usually do is I play this challenge over here to try and qualify for the Pro Tour Amsterdam. Funny thing about that, up until today, I actually didn't have 20 heroes here on the side. It said 10 of 20, but there was no Dorinthea there, and there was no Dromai. And I noticed that because, well, I'm working on Dorinthea at this moment in the challenge, and I tried to take her off, and she wasn't there. Oh, you have an American Eskimo. They're so good. They're so cute. They're a bit bigger than... I have a Japanese Spitz. He's a bit smaller. Fitz. Hi, Fitz. Now he's coming to see why I'm calling him. Oh, fluffy butt there. Alright, cool, good. So usually I play this challenge, but as I said, today I am practicing for a tournament tomorrow, so we'll play a bit more Levia. I actually have a bit of experience on her, so I'm not completely new to her. And we'll just queue up for the next game. And while I queue up for the next game, while we wait for that, let me just shield my YouTube channel. Because there's a specific reason for that. I just uploaded a short video in something I hope is going to be a series of videos. I have... Actually, let me get out of the queue first. I will be creating short videos on keywords. And let me quickly turn off the music here and show you the video that I made. I just finished it a few hours ago and I actually love it. Let me know what you think. In the upcoming 2024 set, Heavy Hitters, the Wager ability. The ability reads, when the chain link resolves, if the attack hit, create a token, otherwise they create it. So far we've got 3 cards with the Wager keyword, money where your mouth is, hold 'em, and double down. All of them are action cards spanning generic, warrior, and guardian warrior cards. What's on the line? Gold or vigor tokens? Maybe even more. We'll find out as further cards from the new set are revealed. Let's see with an example how the keyword works. Sam, on the new adult Kasai, plays the card Hold'em, and follows that up by attacking with their weapon, Centauri Saber. And then it's decision time, wager or not. Hit, and Sam scores a vigor token. If their opponent blocks or prevents all damage, they claim the prize instead. Will the gamble pay off? It might determine if you are victorious or not. Introduce And we're back. Thank you very much for sticking in there while we get that out of the way. My puppy has changed where they are, so let me see if I can get them back on camera. There we are. There we are. Camera doesn't want to stay. Clearly that doesn't work. I should stop messing around with this. They're like, what are you doing? Stream your game. And we're going. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Right, we will change to stream live. We will go back into the next game. That Kano game never happened. We're just gonna pretend like there's no Kano in this game, and we're going to load up this game. Also, I do realize there might be some new players here. Maybe the recent stuff around Magic the Gathering has turned you off that game and you want to find out what's going on here. So I will try and explain as much as possible what's going on, but if you want to know anything more, then, you know, ask your questions. I'm happy to explain. What is this? We have Phi. Do we want to go first here? We go second. We go second. Alright, let's bring me back on the screen here. Right, there we are. We go. Let's see if this works out for us. Phi. Right, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Round 1, fight!
Okay, so they just Arsenal pass. Let's roll Scabskins. No, that's a 4. That's what we wanted. This is a bit of a risk. No, we're gonna do this another way around. We're going to swing big. Swing big, and then we can play Savage Feast, discarding the Beast Within. That'll give us enough resources, and we might able be doing quite a big attack. Rilu, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, 8. Just waiting for them to decide if they want to block. They might want to get a Quicken token. No, they do not want one. Alright, so let's Savage Feast. Right, 6. Oh, I think I messed this up though. I can't do anything from here on out, right? Yeah, this doesn't have go again. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. Anyway. We have 3 cards in our pile here. That's good. So that means our attacks, we can now go wide. So we're going to put the blue here. Oh, okay. Alright. I mean, that makes my decision easy what I'm going to do this turn. I'm going to play a Blood Rush turn. If you want to win a game against a ninja, nothing easier than having a lot of Blood Rushes. Alright, so we have a 4. I'm just gonna... That is really hard to block with the breakpoint there, so I'm not gonna bother. Alright, my producer is giving me notes here. Alright, so we have another 4. Right, so we're gonna take this 4 as well. I just realized they don't have Mask of Momentum, so that's good. Then they attack for 3. And I think that's where we're just gonna get that last card out of their hands, make their turn ever so little smaller. If this is like a big finisher, then this could be 6 to 8 damage or so. Alright, just gonna go 3. We did take a lot of damage here, but we can probably swing it back. I'm expecting we can swing this back. I do not run Pummel. No. Oh, they're breaking it. No, they're breaking it. Okay, so bye-bye, Carrion Husk. Investment from my side, investment for them side, for their side. Alright, let's go Blood Rush. I hope... Oof. Double Blood Rush? Do we do double Blood Rush? No. We're not gonna do double Blood Rush. We're going to play this sensibly, because we want the Blood Rush turn next turn as well. I always feel like playing 2 Blood Rush turns in a row is better than playing 2 on top of each other. Like, the 2 on top of each other works really well if you... Well, we could, because we have a go again. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. No, we're gonna play this sensibly here. The problem is... I can't play this Hungering Slaughter. I don't have enough resources to actually play as big as I want. I think I should have played it. I can still. Ah. Don't play like this. This is a bad play. $10. And then we'll come in for another 7. And they're taking at everything. Of course they are. I wish I had enough resources. Of course they're taking everything. If I doesn't block. Do I block? I think I can survive 24 damage. Famous last words. But I have an Art of War in hand. And I can... Slithering. So I can kill him on this turn. I just need to survive this. Chat play, make a strong monster. Chat play. Indeed. I should have played it earlier. If I played it earlier, I could have come in for another 2 damage. Alright, they have a lot of yellows. That's good. That was like a yellow to start. No, it was a red. Okay. Can they do 16 damage? I think the only thing that I'm worried about here is a snatch. If they can draw another card. Alright, 6. And then what? What are you finishing with? Nothing. Alright, we're going... balls to the wall. Alright, banish. Right, and we're banishing Slithering. Because the nice thing about Slithering is you can play it from the banished zone. Imagine that. Imagine that. Now the problem that we have here is that we don't have enough resources for what we want to do. So, what do we want to do? That's a big question. We could intimidate the cards. So Dread Scream. So the next attack has go again, right? So we don't have to give. So we play Boneyard Marauder, pitching the barraging. We have 2 resources floating. We go into Dread Screamer, and after the Dread Screamer, we play the Slithering. That feels like a good turn. Now the only thing is, I hope that I can't whiff. I cannot whiff. Right, okay, so we're gonna play that Dread Screamer for 4. They're gonna need to continue blocking here. And they're gonna need to continue blocking after that. 1 more resource and I could have a Claw Swing as well. Well, let's not get greedy here. Right, we got them where we want. No cards left in hand. No cards left. However, let's be careful here. We could die to Blood Debt. And we only have a 4 card hand. Oh, tear limb from limb. Do we risk this? I think we do. I think we do, my friends. Do we risk this? We could just do a Dread Screamer into something else, and they probably need to block it out. If I run Tear Limb from Limbs, I am in danger of not having enough resources to actually play whatever. So risky. But I could just win the game. So if I let's think through this, right? If I play a big tournament tomorrow, so I have to assume they're really good. So I cannot whiff. So let's go into Dread Screamer. That has go again. And then we see what we do from there. We could potentially Barraging, intimidate the last card of their hand, and just swing Mandible Claw for the win. I think this is the much more sensible play, and probably secures us the win anyway. And if we play the Tear Limb from Limb, as much fun as that is, and how much I love that art, it could easily also lose us the game here. Okay, so That is blocking for 5. Yeah, I think we have to win here. Because I'm gonna intimidate the card out of their hands. Then we're gonna swing Mandible Claw. Actually, before I do that, should I roll Scabskins? No, because we've got them. We've got them. They're dead. GG. I think those 2 Blood Rush Bellows coming in early were the reason why I won this game. And I think that's what you need against ninjas. That's what you need. Cool. Alright, good. Alright, I won another game. Amazing. You know what that means. That means I am throwing up a poll on my screen to let you choose what kind of pack I open. What pack should I open? Question mark. And that will be Outsiders. That will be Everfest. That will be Uprising. There might be a dragon there. Although, spoiler alert, I already bought the pack from that LGS and I opened up a Marvel Dragon, so there might not. And what's the final one? DDT. DDT is a lot of fun to open. Because you always gamble for that hand-drawn card, right? It's like in the back of your mind, you have this little voice saying, what if? What if? What if it's me? What if not all of them have been opened? Alright. So we can minimize. Another round of applause for them. And I'm just gonna wait for the results here. If I can just, while we're doing that, chill another video, not one of mine. If you don't know, Push the Point. They're like a couple of guys from the UK which make some really great content. And they have a video here, where to start Flesh and Blood in 2024, which is really awesome. So if you're here for the first time, you don't know what this game really is or what Flesh and Blood is, you want to know a bit more about it, this is a really, really good point to start. So I really recommend this video. Go have a look. Alright, let's see what's happening with the poll. We're going for an Uprising. Excellent. Let's do Uprising. We are going to put it on the big screen so you can see those cards properly. And the dog is still there. You can see them. Hello doggy. Hello. Sleeping the day away as dogs do. All right, cool. What do we have here? We start with a yellow Brothers in Arms. Searing Touch. Sigil of something or not other. Okay. Sash of Zendika. This is a really good draft card. Like, this is like a really, really good draft card. Then we have Ice. Nothing can play Ice at the moment. All the elemental heroes are banned. As will I. Okay. We have, I think this is the foil slot. Yes. Which is a Stoke to Flames. I don't know any of these cards, honestly. Icebind. I think this was a really good card for... Ice Element, gone. Gone. Ice Ball, we're never getting that back. We're never getting that back. Cindering something. Cinderskin Devotion. Draw my cards. Blue Soaring Strike. And then I think that's more or less it. We get to the tokens. And nothing interesting in this pack. Could have been though. Could have been. More often than not, you don't really open something good, do you? But it's the... We're all addicted a little bit to opening those packs. If we admit that to ourselves. Do you guys think they're going to print more Ice Heroes, or are they done with Ice Heroes? Yeah? You think they realized their mistake? You might be right. You might be right. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, just give me 1 second. I'm going to try and put the camera in a place where we can enjoy our dog a little bit more. So I'm just going to send you to be right back. Just 1 second, please. I'll be here. I see you. Thank you very much. I don't think they are going to reprint it, but honestly I should. My opponent is Drex on Reckless. I should go second, but that does intimidate. I'm gonna go second. Maybe their hand breaks. Did I play them earlier on today? Was that the other? Was that the Rhinar? Give me a second. Sorry. I'm back. The audio should be on. And what did they roll? A 6. Woof. That is a nice roll. Good roll to start the game. Let's go. That is the wrong button. I want this one.
Round 1. Fight!
The perfect time for a reprint? Yeah, I think the game really needs one. I think the game really needs one. But they've been pretty weird about their decisions when they're going. Whoa, what is that? Oof. Oof. That is 3 cards you do not want to see go. That is that's not the turn, my friends. That is not the turn. Down to 36 and 2 Blood Rush Bellows gone and the barraging a red. Yikes indeed. Okay, so we're going to start with a pulping and hope this is going to work out in our favor. An instant? What kind of instance do they have? Must be a defense reaction, right? Or something like that. Again, once again, I just want to say thank you everyone for being here with me while I apply this game. I hope you're having a great day and a great time. I really appreciate you spending your time with me today. Alright, so they're gonna block everything, but the swing big is gone. The swing big is gone. Do we want dominate here? Push some damage? Then I can't really set up something in my arsenal. I think I might just want to send the Mandible Claw after this and put the Graveling into arsenal. Let's not go down to a 4-card hand. Let's see if we can build something up here. I'm always way too eager to play these hands out and not build enough momentum for the next turns. Okay, so, what do we have here? What do we have next? We will fold Arsenal and pass. Five! They're rolling like crazy. Oh wow. Alright, they're on fire. 8. I think I want a quicken because I'm probably going to block out this whole turn anyway. Continue filling that graveyard and then come back bigger and stronger. Yeah, let's block all of this. Let's block it all. Yeah, right? With those rolls. Oh well, now though, their luck has run out. It's a bit. I feel like there's a lot of brute stuff going on here. Some good rolls, some bad rolls. That's taking that dominate away from pulping probably made his attack quite a bit weaker. They're rolling again. It has run out. Their luck has run out. Oof. 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 Their luck has run out, my friends. So, what are we doing? We are going to play an Art of War. And we're going to pitch the Doomsday, and we're going to banish a card and give a card go again. We're going to banish Death Hydra because we can't play that anyway. Yeah, that's, you know, that's what happens. You can roll and you can be happy, but eventually it'll catch up to you. No, I didn't want to re-roll for him. Oh, I have a Quicken token as well. I forgot about that. Ah. I have a Quicken token. So, how do we best... Yeah, I don't think this can go as big as I would want to, but it's fine. We'll play the 6 and then we'll play the Graveling. Wait, I should have played Mandible first, right? And I would have gotten Go again and then into the 2 attacks. Yes, I think that would have been the right way to go. Oh, Scowling. I mean, that's all nice and well, my friend, but I still have a 6. 1 cost. At this point, you know, they've got nothing to lose. They might as well just continue rolling. And we draw into another Art of War. 6. I see your 6. I don't care about your 6. Because I like my hands. We are going to play an Art of War. We're going to pitch a red. The Endless Mob, because that's more expensive than the Dread Screamer. And then we're going to banish the card that we can play from Banished, which is the Slithering. And we have a card with Natural Go again. Now, the only problem with this is we don't... Well, we can play the turn. But it's not ideal on the resource side, right? So we're just going to play Dread Screamer. And then we're going to play the Slithering. And that's going to be another 12. That's all good, Rilu. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. So 6. They're just going to... Are they going to try and block me out here for the rest of the game? Let me tell you about my friend Barraging Beatdown. And that brings us... Wow, I mean, honestly, I'm drawing pretty hot. So I'll just take that again. Because we have a Blood Rush Bellow turn, and with the hope that we're going to banish Beast Within. If we banish Beast Within, we're in heaven. Because that lets us draw an extra card. Unless something happens that happened to them. But if we banish a card that's a 6, that's good anyway, because that'll turn off Blood Stats. And that's definitely a place we want to be in. Alright. So that was discarded. Oh, and of course it's a discard. It's not... Yeah, never mind. I'm talking nonsense. I'm talking nonsense. Do we just take the 4 here? Yeah, I think so. Just go 5-5 and then 8. For 18 damage. How's the category looking here? Not a lot of people streaming today, huh? Right, so 5-3 block, clearing Bellow. What kind of monster is that with those 3 eyes? Okay, we are going to... Can I play the Deadwood? I cannot. Not if I want to do additional damage. So just gonna go for the 18 and take 4 Blood Dead. I think it's a reasonable enough trade-off. Like, if this turn would have turned out the right way, it could have been massive. But I'm lacking resources here, I'm lacking cards. Like the Slithering, if I keep the Slithering and I discard the Beast Within, we're looking at a very different turn. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. 18 damage is nothing you scoff at. So they're keeping their hand. And here's the last blood. Is this the last Blood Rush? No, it's the second. Alright, 9. Where's that gonna take me? Alright, I think it's Carrion Husk time. Carrion Husk time. We be playing another Blood Rush Bellow turn. See what we get. See what we get. So, we can play a swing big into a slithering. Does that make sense? Yes, let's roll Scabskins here. Nope. Well, dice luck is in our favor now. Now it's firmly in our favor. So 8, and then we swing for 10. Oh, but Blood Debt is on. No matter. We go to 14. It's all good. Swing big and slithering is good, right? With the resources that I have in my hand, I think it makes sense. And I mean, we have them at lethal here with both attacks. They've got nothing. To be fair, after their rolls, right? It's like we should expect a win here. And 18 of 2 cards, right? Well, 3 cards. 18 of 3 cards is... Oh, look at them. That reckless swing. Can they block enough? Yes, they can. Do I want to transform? What are my cards here? Yeah, I have... Yes, let's do it. I feel sorry for the guy, honestly. I'm drawing 3 Blood Rush Bellows in a turn. In a row. Alright, so let's go do this somehow differently though, because it's not a good hand for Blood Rush. And then we're going to do the same thing, I think. Or maybe just a Hungering. Yeah, we're just gonna play out the Hungering. For 7. I think we've... Oh no, they need to block everything, right? And we're gonna put the Blood Rush in... This... Honestly... I got all the cards that I needed this game. I got everything. I got everything. You can wish for nothing better. We are going to pitch this beast within. 5, go again. Let's make sure we can actually finish it here. We'll do another one, and then we'll play that card from... Again, I'm a bit thin on resources here, but we can still finish it. Alright, let's play that... Boneyard Marauder. That'll work. A round of applause for our very unlucky opponent. But they did kind of push the issue, so, you know, that's what it is. However, this means... Yeah. Them discarding 2 Blood Rush Bellow and the Barraging Beatdown turn 1 was really tough to see. I know what they were doing, and it made sense, right? It made a lot of sense. It was really unlucky. You hate to see that. But, you know, it can happen. If you roll like that, it can happen. So, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours now. I think it's time for me to take a quick break. While we do that, I am going to ask you again in a poll. I once again ask you for your support. And I'm going to ask you, what pack should I open? And it is still the same as from before. We have Uprising. We have Outsiders. We have Everfest. And we have, finally, but not least, Dusk Till Dawn. Right, I'm going to give you a minute to vote on that, and during that minute, I'm going to go on a quick break. I'm going to stretch my legs, send you to some ads, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back, and so is my name's James. James, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're feeling awesome today. Fitz has left the room, so we're turning off... that is the wrong thing. So we're turning off that camera for now. Maybe he'll make a reappearance later on. I hope so, but we'll see. So what was the vote? I just missed it. What was the result of the vote? Let me just quickly check. Alright, you're going to locals today. Awesome. Well, it's good to have you for however long it is. Alright, DDT. 2 votes for DDT. So Dusk Till Dawn it is. We have plenty of those packs left. No filler in these. No draft chaff or anything of that nature. So we'll start with a blue Georgia Light Brigades, a blue Searing Ray, a red Angelic Wrath. Just checking my microphone is on. Soul Butcher. What a brutal name. I also love the art on that. Shadow Brute, I'm guessing. Tributes to the Legions of Doom. A Phantom Wraith red. Thank you for confirming, Rilu. Appreciate you. Soul Cleaver. I think Shadow. I think this is the foil slot. Yes, look at that pop. Georgia Light Brigade in red. Red Ram Raider. And finally, this is a Alluring Inducement. It is a Majestic, but is this a good Majestic? It's a Shiana specialization. Well, I guess it's good for Shiana, but I don't really think that'll see that much play because I haven't seen Shiana in any kind of meta in a while now. So, yeah. Alright, we'll just put this in a little penny sleeve here, put this to the side, and we'll go into our next game. How's it going today, James? You doing alright? I am a little disappointed in you, James, though. I am disappointed, I have to say, because if you look to my list here on the right, you should have noticed a long time ago that at the bottom here, there were not 20 heroes here. The challenge says 10 of 20, but there were actually just 18 heroes listed. I had to add Dorinthea and Droma yesterday. I was like thinking, that's... like, it feels so full already. Yes, so... We'll go second, right? Yeah, we go second, because otherwise I just get a... yeah. Also, I added the fancy Pro Tour Amsterdam at the top. Feel very good about myself for doing that. Alright, Wraith. So we go into Kano again. Kanos don't exist. If we deny that they exist, they can't hurt us. So let me just load that up. We're going to bring it on the brick screen and then we're gonna go fight.
Round 1. Fight!
The good thing about not streaming after a full day of work at the day job is that I remember my cues to make sure that I'm on the right scene, that I push the right buttons and all of that. Much, much more than if I would be tired. Let me just check. Okay. I don't know if this is working or not. All right. Never mind. Am I going to pitch to Arcane Barrier? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. They have an E potion out already. That does yeah, that does things. Let's roll Scabskins. No, it doesn't make to be honest, it doesn't make much sense here because I don't have the resources to play stuff anyway. Just gonna be an 8. It's a big bonk, as they say. And then we're gonna put Savage Feast into our arsenal. Now, if I discard a 6 with Savage Feast, first of all, I can play this card. without having to have a built-up graveyard, which some of these cards demand, like the Boneyard Marauder needs me to random 3 cards from graveyard. If I can't do that, I can't play it. So having cards in this deck that allow me to play anyway is pretty good. And if we manage actually to do the Beast Within here, I draw 2 cards, but I need multiple action points. No. So this is good. This is a good start. Let's play this. We pitch to blue. Yes! It's exactly what we wanted to see. It's exactly what we wanted to see. So we have 6 with an action point. Pass. And I think I can break the combat chain here to put that card into the... So I have Claw, like Claw for 3/3, plus go again. But I'm thinking I might want to play a Dread Screamer into... I don't have enough for the Boneyard Marauder. Don't have enough for the Boneyard Marauder. Okay, so let's break the combat chain here. Mandible Claw has go again because I discarded a 6. Alright, I forgot that I still have 2 resources floating. So I might have had enough. So we have 3 here. But we're not gonna have enough cards in deck there. So let's do it a different way. The way that I want to do it here is play the Boneyard Marauder and try and build up for a big turn next turn as well, if at all possible. I mean, this was pretty good considering I didn't have any Blood Rush Bellows. The only problem that I have is that I don't have any cards in my graveyard, so there's not much I can do. So I think we'll just need to do it again. We'll just need to roll. But I think, you know, this is our win condition here. If we roll well, we can win this game. But I'm not going to re-roll. That's not worth the risk. So we're just going to do Shadow Pete. The benefit of doing this is that we get another card in our discard pile, in our graveyard, and we can prepare a little bit for next turn. We keep it blue and the yellow, so we can block a little bit if they decide to do Arcane, but we only have Arcane Barrier 1, so there's really not that much we can do. Again, I'm thinking we should change the sideboard. I think I want AB3 for Kano. What do you guys think? I'm preparing this for a tournament that I'm going to play tomorrow online on Talishar. These are going to be very good guys. I'm not going to block one. That doesn't make sense. They're very good players. Some of the top names in the UK are going to play this. And because it's Talishar, I'm expecting there's going to be a lot more Kano than you would see normally. So should I sideboard for Kano? Question number 1. Question number 2 is, if I do that, how much AB do I need? Personally, I feel like AB3 is the sweet spot. So I'd want the arms, and I want the headset to be changed for the AB2, which names I'm forgetting right now. So I'm going to give it a go again and banish a card to draw 2. The Graveling is a bit... Okay, no, because I put this into banished zone, this is turned on. Alright, okay. So how do we best play this? This is their graveyard, I don't care about theirs. We can play the Graveling into the Dread Screamer into Mandible Claw. I think that's the play. I think that is the play. What are you playing today, James? What's the format, and what deck are you playing? Okay, so we're just waiting for them to decide. Maybe they want to come out swing. 33 could actually be close enough for them to kill me. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, I actually don't know. I don't know how good or bad this is, but I feel like that's not necessarily a hand you want to see. Alright, so that's going to be another 6. Pass. We're going to swing Mandible Claw. Does this have go again? No, I don't think so, right? No. So we're done here. And then I'm going to arsenal the Art of War, and if we get lucky, we can pull off another great turn next turn. Maybe you can make a case for me rolling Scabskins here and threatening another 3. Maybe. Alright, so I'm not going to block AB here. Like, if they have it, and I'm dead. Right, because I don't think there's any other way for me to win. The longer this game goes, the closer they're coming to their combo. If the sooner that I threaten lethal, basically the better, because the less of time do they have to be able to get to what they need. Alright, so we're going to pitch a blue here, banish, and give go again. Submit. Pass. What are we, which cards? Like, I want the blue for the resources, but it needs a discard, so that's costly. The Dread Screamer is nice. I do have 3 here, so that's good. Hungering Slaughter Beast, I'm not going to have enough cards for 2. Let's take this one and see what I get. Blood Rush Bellow. Alright. There's 2 scenarios here, guys. I die, or they die. There's no other scenario here. We'll see which one it is. We'll Sigil. There might be other scenarios. There might be other scenarios. If I'm thinking Shaden. No, that is if there's bad decision here, that is the bad decision. What we should be doing is go Claw into Wrecker Romp. Right, we can play that. Can we play that? They're just waiting for stuff to happen here. Let's get that Spring Tunic counter right now. Because they're not blocking at all. So they're like, I'm gonna kill him as soon as they are out. Okay, so banish. Target 3 action cards with different names in your banished zone. Choose one at random. You may play it this turn. Do we use this here? Do we play? I attacked with Claw, right? So I still have to go again from Art of War. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. We live or die. This AP1 is not going to do anything anyway. It's not going to do anything. This is a YOLO play if I've ever seen one. I feel like it's the right choice as well. Alright, so which ones do we pick? Swing big. I think low cost. Like we played the Slithering, the Hungering, the Boneyard Marauder, and the Savage Feast. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. All right, we got the Savage Feast. Okay, right, we're going to then. No. Sorry, this is the wrong sequencing. Yeah, this has 4-5. Go again. Pass. This should have go again. Please, Lord, tell me I'm right. Although I don't have enough cards, right? I don't know what else I'm gonna do here anyway. Okay. Right. I mean, it's nice to have those cards. It's nice to have those cards. Wait, they're not blocking? They're not blocking. Okay. Am I dead? We will find out. Stay tuned for the 10-minute Kano turn to see if we're dead. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. I think it's not a done deal. That's why they're hesitating. Oh god, that draw, it's like that really wrecked me. If that is like a nice draw, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter actually. I don't know why I'm obsessing over this. It doesn't matter at all. Because I would have done the same thing here anyway. It doesn't matter what I have at this in the hand at this moment in time. Also, just once again, thank you everyone for being here on the channel. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you've had a great weekend. I hope that you have some time to relax. And that you have a relaxing week ahead of you. Just wrapping stuff up before coming up to the holidays. Just how general good vibes all around, generally. I hope everything is going well with you. If you have not followed me yet, I'd absolutely love a follow. So just press that button and it'll let you know when I go online. I stream 4 days a week at the moment. That is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday. I'm currently experimenting with what times are best on Saturday and Sunday. Thursday and Tuesday are locked in. Now with the period coming up where we are not going to have a lot of armories, I'm probably going to stream a bit more. But, you know, if you want to know when I'm streaming, just hit that button and you'll get a notification. I'm pretty sure I'm dead here, right? Ether Wildfire and Ether Flare. Dead. That's what I feel. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea what they're doing. I'm just sitting here waiting to see if I'm correct. But it should be, right? Because I've been keeping this card. Yeah, there we go. Send message. Good game. Right, so do we experiment with a change to this deck to account for Kano? And if yes, what do we sideboard, right? Would playing the Sigil have made a difference? So I'm going to put this a maybe. And I'm going to take in the Skullhorn. And I'm thinking, no, the Feindel Spring Tunic makes sense. Smash. I don't think we need 3 Smash. Like, this is a lot of mech hate. I don't think there's that many mechs being played that is justified playing 3. So I'll remove one of these and I will replace that with a Null Rune Gloves. And then we have AB3. And then we can see if that lets us survive a Kano. I think it should. I think it should. Does that make sense? I'm keen to get feedback. If you have any opinions if that is good or not, then let me know. But we'll try it out. You know, we'll go into a game. We'll try it out. Now, excuse me while I turn off my microphone. I have a quick snack because I'm hungry. Okay, I was on mute again. And I probably was on mute the whole last game because I ate a snack before that. TK Nips, I much appreciate that you tell me. I keep forgetting that. I need to do better at checking that. So, but I'm just going to decide for myself then on the poll what I'm going to open up because nobody knew I was doing that. People were just thinking, why is he quiet? Has he done the thing again? And the answer definitely is, yes, he did the thing again. So I think I'm going to open up the Outsiders because I really want that card. I want the third codex. Like, I have 2 codexes. No. So I got, in the back, I was removing the tokens, and I got a cold foil. The cold foil Threadbare Tunic. Nice. That looks really beautiful. That looks really, really good. That really looks really good. And the Bloodroad token, so we'll get rid of that. Let's see what else in there. Perhaps we get something. Alright. That is a brush off. Then cut down something. Ravenous Revel. Very good card. Skybound Shot. Searching Strike. It's a very good card as well. Infecting Shot. Also a very good card. This would be a nice deck, like a nice pack if you draft. This is a really nice pack. Blue Head Jab, yellow Withering Shots, blue Prowl, yellow Short and Sharp, a Nerve Scalpel. I think that is a Majestic. That is a Majestic. I'll take that. I'll take that. Weapons always feel a bit bad. Another playable. This is a Bonds of Ancestry. In the foil slot, we have a Looking for Scrap, and we have the Toxic Tips. This is actually a pretty good pack with a cold foil and a Majestic. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I always feel a bit bad about getting a hero or a weapon in Majestic slot. But, you know, it is what it is, right? You know, you open the pack, you get what you get. There's no point in being sad about that. Alright. By the way, TK Nips, first of all, thank you for letting me know once again that I am on mute. That is much appreciated. Second of all, welcome to my channel. I hope you have a fantastic day and I hope you enjoy what you see. I'm pretty sure that game that I just played against that Levia was a mirror of the same list. The list that I'm playing is a very slightly modified list that Mansand played at the Realm Rumble 20k tournament just a few weeks ago. It's really, really good. The reason why I keep repeating this is because yeah, it happens way too often to me, to be honest. It happens all the time. I was pretty good at the start of the stream. Now, 2 hours in, it all goes out the window. The list is really nice. I'm doing it because I'm part of a tournament tomorrow where I'm planning to play this list. It's just a small UK-based, UK community-based tournament on Talishar, and I'm going to be streaming that as well with a 90-second delay. I have permission on that. I'll be online at 10 a.m. GMT or 11 GMT. One or the other. I'll tweet it out. So if you want to know, go in my bio under the channel. Follow me on Twitter, and if you want to see how that tournament goes for me, then I'll tweet that. Also, a reminder, tomorrow I'm going to do 2 raffles because a while ago I reached 50 followers. Hey, Falls Forest, thank you much for following. Appreciate that. I said if I've reached 50 followers, I'm going to raffle a cold foil. And because I've way overachieved that at this point, and I even got a few subscribers, I'm going to raffle another card under everyone that is watching me tomorrow. And that is going to be a pretty spicy card. So if you want to see that, make sure you don't miss it. Follow me. Come join me for the tournament tomorrow. It should be good fun. Alright, so Kano. So what we did is we introduced into the deck Skullhorn and Nullrune Gloves. With AB1, you're just dead to Kano every single time. So I'm trying AB3 and I'll see if that works. If it doesn't work, hey, we're not losing anything. We're testing, right? So let's go.
Round one. Fight!
I'm now up to 73 followers. And considering that I started streaming about 3 weeks ago, this is nothing short but then absolutely amazing to me. And all I can say is thank you, thank you, thank you for everyone willing to spend their precious time watching me on the stream. Because guys, the only thing that we're not getting back in our life is time. The only commodity that is really precious and ending is time. And that you decide to give me some of this time is something that I'm really thankful for. I shouldn't have let them take this back, because if they mess up their turn... What? No. You already did it once. Like, dude, I'm sorry, Caraduk. If you mess up how to play Kano, that is not my fault. I allowed you to take it once in the same turn. I'll let you take it back in other turns. No. If you want to play Kano, you better know how to play it. I mean, I invited them to chat, right? If they want to tell me why they want to do that, if there's a legit good reason to why to take that back, aside from, oh, I forgot how the combo works, alright, I'll let them do it. Alright, fair game. But, yo, you want to practice how to play Kano. If you mess up, you gotta take that, you know, you gotta take a learning from that. You gotta walk away and say, I made a mistake. I need to do better next time. At least that's how I view it. Like, you know, usually I always let people take stuff back usually, right? But I played this mode where you have to ask to take things back because I want to make sure, because tomorrow in the tournament it's Talishar as well, and it'll be really easy to fold that back into this rhythm of, oh, I'm just gonna take things back and I'm not gonna play as clean as I should. But that's not gonna happen tomorrow, so alright, fair enough. Alright, I'll let them take it back one more time. But, you know, I lost my train of thought. I'm just gonna believe that what they're saying is correct. Let's see what they do. We'll wait for that tome to be played out. Alright. So I took AB3, right? So I want to test if that helps me at all. Does that make the matchup winnable? If not, then I might just want to say Kano is a write-off, right? The reason why I want to gear for Kano is because we're going to play Talishar, and I think a lot more people play Kano and Talishar than they do in real life. So we'll... yeah, so I think I need to account for that. Alright, I'm gonna have to roll... This is bad. This is a really bad decision. Considering I don't have gambler's gloves. But the problem is I have nothing in my graveyard. I can't really do anything. So we're going to put the Graveling into Arsenal. To... Okay, so they have a time... of Deja Vu. I don't actually know how that works. Put all cards from your pitch zone on top of your deck in any order. Alright, okay. I feel that should be good. What do we do here? We're going to do a barraging. And then a Wrecker Romp into Wrecker Romp. That lets us fill the graveyard, right? That's exactly what we need right now. It's only for 6. Well, if they turn off the barraging beatdown, it's only for 6. But we finally have a graveyard where we can play. Okay, so how much is this gonna be? 6. That is a lot. Okay, I'm gonna take this. The problem is, I'm also already in the danger zone here, right? They could potentially kill me here. Okay, I'm going to push and buff your next because I have a go again with Dread Screamer. Right, so we're gonna do a Dread Screamer into a Graveling Growl for a total of 17. Yeah, I think that's right. We need one more resource. Convulsions in case they do something. In my turn that I have 2 pitch left. Oh, the Carrion Husk is wrong. The Carrion Husk shouldn't be here, of course. That should be Tunic. Crap. I didn't notice that in the sideboarding. That's my mistake. 2 potions of Deja Vu. Okay. Just gonna... I think I just want to press a tempo here now. They don't have a potion of... They don't have a potion of energy. An energy potion. Which might be good. Might be good. But they're putting a lot of things on top of their decks. Okay. Alright. So they're getting all their power cards back, right? So... Alright. This is going to be for 12. I still think I'm very much on the brink of losing this game. Maybe I run AB2 instead. Because I feel like I need gamblers. If I want to push the button to go fast, 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 I might need gamblers. What do you guys think? What is the right answer for Levia into Kano? I think AB1 AB1 is not good. Like AB1 means you lose the game. I just don't see it any other way. So the only way you play that is you avoid Kano. But I'm 100% certain if I want to win the tournament tomorrow, I need to face a Kano. And I need to win it. Especially with the recent results that Kano has had. I'm certain somebody's going to play them. Okay, so this is where I need to block as much as I can. Is it enough? Is it enough? They have to set up, right? They have to set up. I'm preventing quite a lot of damage, but they're not going to be able to kill me this turn. I need that resource. I can't block that last one. That might be a debate anyway. How much is this? 4. Okay. Can I still play the blazing? No? Okay. But everything at instant speed now, right? So... Swing big for 8. And pray. Pray with me, my friends. Thoughts and prayers. Okay, so they're not going to do it this turn, but 17 is very much... Okay, now they have to set up. Alright, okay. Now they have to set up. So this is where they go, right? No? Okay, I'm surprised they don't. Okay. 3. So we're still down to 11, right? So... I don't think we can win this, honestly. It's too low now. And we don't have the blue in the hand to prevent it. We can only prevent 1 arcane. We needed more blues. But this feels much better than running AB1. But the question is, just because it feels better, we still lost, right? So does it really make a difference? Does it really make a difference? I don't know. It's so hard. I don't know how to play into Kano. It's like... Or do I go like 4 AB? Is that the solution? I don't know. I don't know. But my guys, my dudes, I'm pretty sorry about this, but I'm gonna have to take a short break here and run some ads. So please don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a jiffy in just a minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, please. Thank you. See you then. And that's that out of the way. So, thank you for hanging in there. I appreciate that. I know ads are pesky, but if I can run them when we're in between games, that means that it's not going to happen randomly during a game. And it also means that when you come in to join the channel for the first time, it doesn't run then. So that's why I'm running it. Also, if you subscribe, of course, then you have no ads. That's the first thing that I enabled. So if you have a subscription lying around that you're not using anywhere else, especially those Amazon Prime users, for those who don't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to any channel on Twitch that you'd like. So you could use it here, then you don't get the ads. I mentioned this specifically because I know from the analytics that a lot of people that watch Flesh and Blood, at least on my channel, they don't watch anything else on Twitch. So, you know, you might be here new, but you might have an Amazon Prime account, and, you know, you might not be aware of that. So that's why I mention it. Also, what I usually do is I post, when I put the game up on Talishar, I put the stream title in there. And the reason why I'm doing that is so people know that what's happening and that they can make a decision if they want to be a stream or not. We have Dorinthea, my nemesis. My absolute nemesis that I have no idea how to play against, but we'll take it as we go, and I'm sure it'll go well. Let's go.
Round one, fight!
Grey Dog story. Okay. We know what we're up against. This is the last deck that I played in my challenge. So I know exactly what to expect. A drawn out slow game that slowly whittles me down. However, the good thing here is that I was able to put 2 cards into my graveyard. Now, we have a Blood Rush Bellow turn, and we could play that. But the problem with that is that I have, first of all, 2 non-blocks in hands and 3 reds. Right, so what I'll do is I'll play one of these non-blocks, I'll pitch the other non-block, and I'll put the Blood Rush Bellow into Arsenal. And the way that the deck works that I'm playing against here, she probably struggles to play all her cards. Yeah, so this is probably going to be between 4 to 8 damage that is coming at me. Tennis Boy 213. Does Tennis Boy love tennis? And tennis... Oh, the other Blood Rush Bellow? That's the last thing I wanted to see here. Okay, so I'm going to choose... This is going to go into the second cycle, right? So I'm going to choose War. And I'm going to pitch Blood Rush Bellow to play a Dread Screamer. I'm pretty sure this is going to go to second cycle. So a Blood Rush Bellow at the bottom of the turn is really something that I think will be good to have. And I think we also roll Scabskins here to threaten 2 Mandible Claws. The alternative is I just block... Oh no, I can't. Can I roll Scabskins? No, I can't. Never mind then. Just gonna put some good cards at the bottom of my deck. And once again, hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. I hope everyone here is having a fantastic day. Do you have any Flesh and Blood games coming up this weekend? Anything that you're looking forward to, or is the scene basically done for this year? Right, so we're just gonna put that Bloodrush Bellow as close as we possibly can to the bottom of the deck. And we have a lot of good cards here for a big turn, so I'll take these 4 to the face. Hope there's no... There's probably defense reactions there, like a Steelblade Chunt or something silly like that. I'm guessing this is probably one of the more recent lists, so I think I know what's in there, more or less. So these are all 6s, so it doesn't matter. But the Wreck-A-Romp needs an additional card to play, so I think that is the one that we want to use here. Oof, alright, so... I think we have enough resources here to think about a Tear Limb from Limb to finish out this turn. What do you guys think? Should we risk a Tear Limb from Limb here? It feels pretty spicy. Or we could just do a Dread... Actually... Maybe we just do a Deadwood Rumbler. And we keep the Tear Limb from Limb for next turn. If it whiffs, it feels pretty bad, right? So, it's really spicy, and it's really enticing. Oh, here comes the Steelblade. Steelblade Chunt, right? Oh no, Oasis Respite. Yeah, that's the other option. That's 4 blocked, 1 goes through. I think I just play the Deadwood Rumbler here. Oh no, that was the wrong card. No. That's not what we wanted. Okay, so they're running... Yeah, they're just running. They're just gonna try and fatigue me here. They're just trying to fatigue me. The thing is, it's pretty hard to fatigue me, probably. I need to try and get some good decks, some good cards into my graveyard so I can then banish them. So then when I turn into Blasphemous Levia Consumed, I have some good stuff there that I can play. Alright, let's do an Art of War here. We're gonna banish. We're going to banish the yellow. Like, the Shaden Death Hydra is not good right now. But if I can fill that graveyard with enough cards... 13. Imagine. Imagine. So the next one has Go Again. Do we want to do a Convulsions to give it Dominate? Can this potentially whiff? It cannot. And I have 6 cards. Maybe I just give it Dominate. Wait, so this is 2. Yeah, alright, let's do a Barraging. Get 1 card out of their hand. Then we do a big Dominate. Hunging, so 10 Dominate. It'll do some damage. It's a pretty big commitment though. But we need to be able to kind of push the button here to do some damage, I think. Because we can't just sit and wait around. Okay, let's just figured out this light wasn't plugged in. No wonder it's starting to go out. Okay, so what do I do? Defense reaction? No defense reaction. Alright, so we got some good damage through. I think we probably block here and put an Art of... Oh no, we have 7 Blood Dead. We have 7 Blood Dead, so we need to play the Hungering Slaughter Beast. We can block with 1 card. Yeah, we need to pay a lot of attention to our Blood Dead here. 7 is a lot. We don't want to take that. Ooh. +6. Yikes. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Alright, Steelblade Supremacy as well. Yeah, okay, I think this turn needed a bit of processing power from them. Alright, so pass. Yeah. +2. 12. You can see my hand hovering over Carrion Husk. I'm contemplating. I'm really contemplating. No. Feck it. Defending is not our game here. Defending is not what we need to do to win this game. I don't think so. Again, I might be completely wrong. And if I am, please tell me. But I think I'd rather play an Art of War. Pitching a blue. And putting this... Is it the Recurrump that I want to put there? It's so hard to play this, yeah. Alright, so pulping could... They probably got a lot of block here, so the pulping to start the turn is not good. Actually, I'm sorry, man. It's fine if you don't let me. Okay, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna replay that because I made the mistake. Let's live with the consequences of my choice. Instead of trying to take that back. We're just gonna play what we play. Okay, so we go 4. That's gonna be blocked. That was to be expected. And we can do a pulping on top of that. And that is dominate. And hopefully that means we'll be able to push some more damage through. Yes, because they have no arsenal. They still have block in over here in their gear. Let's not forget that they have 3 left. Okay, they decided to go for a different block. Alright, that's fair, but I'm doing another 3 damage, down to 23. I'm still pretty good with cards. How many Death Hydras do I still have? I have 1 left. I think that is firmly one of my win conditions here. Yeah. And I hope they attack, because I need to block so I can have 3 cards. Oh no, I have the cards, never mind. Dread Screamer. 6, go again. But I'm very, very low on resources. However, I did turn off Blood Debt. I'm now to 10 Blood Debt. So I'm tempted to say we just put a card into Arsenal here. By the way, microphone is on. I'm on the right screen. Everything is up and running. We're connected. Hello, friends. I hope you're all fine today. Right, 6 defense reaction here? No. Are they going to continue taking damage here? Let's see if we can push for a little bit more here. Okay, I mean, if that stays away, I deal 1 damage. That's fine. Now the problem is I have 10 blood debt and really no easy way of turning it off. They need to attack here. If they're smart, they do nothing. However, they are not smart. I could play Doomsday. So I block with Swing Big. No. Ah! I shouldn't take things back. It's not what I can do tomorrow. But I think this is the Carrion Husk block. I think this is the Carrion Husk block. We're now up to 11 blood debt. We're rolling Scabskins. 1. Double. Oh my god, it's double 1 turn. I'm gonna take 11 blood debt here. Oh, the infamous double 1. It happened. It happens to the best of us, right? At least those blood debt cards can't hurt me anymore. Right, so I'm now down to 13 life, 11 blood debt. What do I have here that I can play? So, when this attacks, it deals X damage to you, where X is 13 minus the number of cards with your blood in your banished zone. Right, so I can play this. If I play it from banished zone, it's gonna do 3 damage to me. Alright, is this 7? It's 7. Okay. Wait, why was I not able? Oh, alright, yes, that makes sense. So we can go. Let's not play. Well, the longer I wait with Hydra, the more damage I'm going to take, right? So we have, how much resources do we have? So this is going to be 6. Can we play anything else? So if this will play, no, we're not going to have enough resources if we do that. I think we kind of want to do this right now, because the more cards I play, yeah, the more cards I play from Banished Zone, the more damage this is going to do to me. And 13 damage is nothing to scoff at. I have another one of those there. Can this actually help me close out the game? They're gonna get a life back, right? Okay, here comes the D-React as well. Okay. Fair. So that's them taking 2. Alright, so this. I have like 2 more turns before the game is over for me. Let's play the Dread Screamer. That's gonna be for 6. Go again. Here's another. They're probably going to be able to block me out here. Is there something better for me to play? Let me go for all or nothing here. I gambled, and I gambled too high. But I think that the way that the deck is really defensive, I probably needed to do that. Alright, yeah, this is probably game here. +6, oof, gonna be in for 10. I can block 4, depends what else they do. This deck that they're playing is actually a bit more aggressive than what I played. Oh, Dominate. Right, okay, I was not gonna block that much anyway, right? So this blocks for 5. So I go down to what? I survive. That's the most important thing. Like, I need my full hand. It's that simple. If I want to do anything here, I need my full hand. I got greedy. I was like, I was gonna play a Shadowpede, and then I'm gonna play a Swing Big, and life is going to look awesome. But that is not what happened. That is not what happened. And I'm gonna be out of cards after this turn. I'm gonna be down to like 2 cards. So, yeah. I'm gonna roll again, because I'm at that point in the game. Alright, but that didn't work. So I think we swing big for 8. Pitch another blue. What's left in our deck? That is a really good question. D-React here? Nope. We're down to 2 cards. We'll be able to draw up just enough to have a full hand. This is gonna be for 4. I'm gonna block 1 from hands and the Wrecker Romp, and I hope there's no reaction there that kills me. Nope. Can they go again? No. Okay. Do I have a way to win this game? I could play Convulsions from House Below. Do I have enough? I don't have enough cards to play that. Alright, we gotta roll again, right? Let's see what happens. Alright, so. Now things are interesting. Let's start with a... I have 3 action points. So let's start with a Slithering. Pitching the Devil Rumbler. And then we can play another Slithering. And then we can play the Hungering Slaughter Beast. And maybe? I think they're just gonna be able to block just enough. I could play the Convulsions from House Below to give it Dominate. But I don't think that's enough. I think going tall here is probably the right way to go. But as you can see from my way that I'm hesitating when I'm speaking, yeah, they have enough block there still. Okay. Another 6. Yeah, they're gonna go down to 3. Yeah, 2. 4. Because math is hard. The Death Hydra kills me, right? So that makes no sense. I could do the Dominated Endless Maw. So Dread Screamer is gonna... If I do that, it's 2. I have nothing else with Go Again. My only hope here is that I can do an Endless Maw for 9. And that kills them. Oh, it's not Dominate. Never mind. Never mind. It's over. It's over. GG. Well played. Well played. This is not going to be a win for us. GG, well played. I think that roll, double 1 roll that we had this game, that killed me. A round of applause for our opponent. They played really well. Thank you for the game. Tennis Boy 213. I appreciate you playing against me today. Right. So we continue playing Levia. We are practicing for a tournament tomorrow. Welcome one and all to my channel. I hope you're having a fantastic day. If you want to see me play the tournament tomorrow, on this deck there's going to be a small prize pool. It's going to be a community run tournament on Talishar that I'm going to stream. So if you want to know when that starts tomorrow, hit that follow button. I'd love for you to stick around tomorrow and watch me play that tournament. It's going to be a great tournament. There are a lot of good players which are participating. So, you know, we'll be all fun and games. Actually, while we're in between games, before I queue up for the next one, please forgive me, I have to run one more ad run. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Just stick in there, please. And as always, subscribers do not see any ads. Just so you know. Alright. We are back, and we're going to queue up right into the next game. If you want to see me play a bit something different, and you have something a bit janky that might be fun, then please let me know. I'm happy to branch out a little bit. I do want to continue playing this deck. I do want to continue practicing her for the tournament tomorrow, but you know, I'm open-minded. While we wait for that to happen, let me just you know, shill my my YouTube channel quickly. So yesterday I started a new series of videos, which is shorts, and I'm going to be focusing, especially this first couple of months, on shorts about Flesh and Blood keywords. And I have one up on at the moment. I have ignored the other short. It's fun as well, but ignore that. I have this short that I just uploaded today, and it is on how does the keyword wager work. So while we wait for an opponent to load in, why don't we give that a quick look? I'll just let that play on the screen.
Changer in the upcoming 2024 set, Heavy Hitters, the wager ability. The ability reads, when the chain link resolves, if the attack hit, create a token, otherwise they create it. So far we've got 3 cards with the wager keyword: Money Where Your Mouth Is, Hold 'em, and Double Down. All of them are action cards spanning generic, warrior, and guardian warrior cards. What's on the line? Gold or vigor tokens? Maybe even more. We'll find out as further cards from the new set are revealed. Let's see with an example how the keyword works. Sam, on the new adult Kasai, plays the card Hold'em, and follows that up by attacking with their weapon, Centauri Saber. And then it's decision time, wager or not. Hit, and Sam scores a vigor token. If their opponent blocks or prevents all damage, they claim the prize instead. Will the gamble pay off? It might determine if you are victorious or not.
So I'm pretty new to YouTube and streaming and all doing that kind of stuff. So if you have any suggestions what I could be doing better, then you know, let me know, please. And we go into what, our 4th Kano today. This will be the second game with AB3. So I'm still trying to figure out if AB3 is better than AB1. AB1, I don't feel it works, and I do expect to see Kano. So we'll see. We'll see. I do want to. I do feel better about AB3, but I'm not sure if I'm just fooling myself. So let's go. Let's play this game.
Round 1. Fight!
Also, any issues with the audio, any issues with the video, please let me know. I'm always a bit paranoid about that, especially about forgetting a couple of times last week that I was on mute and talking to myself for half an hour or so. To be fair, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Oh, 2 potions out. Turn 0. Feels good for them. And my hand is not great. So, we will play a Barraging Beatdown to get a card out of their hand. I think a lot of Intimidate would actually be pretty good against Kano. Because Rhinar feels pretty good into Kano. Intimidating those cards out of their hand that they want to play, I think that's actually a pretty good way to play against Kano. This is a custom card back. I wonder, are they a Patreon just of Talishar himself, or is this a content creator of some thing or another? Alright, so this is going to come in for 8. Unless they block with 2 non-equipment cards. In that case, it's going to go down to... Oh, wow. Thank you for discarding a Art of War. That's exactly what I needed. That's the danger of running cards that discard random stuff, right? That's just gonna happen to you. Just take it and move on with your life. Alright, they're going down to 22, as they would. There's really no reason for them to block anything here. However, I do want to block a bit more because I keep forgetting to sideboard the Spring Tunic. That one energy could really turn this thing around, so it's pretty bad that I keep forgetting that. Next time. How's everyone doing today? You guys having a good day? Playing any Flesh and Blood today or tomorrow or this weekend? Okay, so Crucible of Aether Wave. This is gonna give the next card +1. Okay. Alright, I can just do 3. But I want to keep as high as possible. With an energy potion. If the turn comes together, if I'm not mistaken, they can easily kill me from 32. If they have the right cards. So I think we shouldn't try. If we're going to play a deck with AB, we need to try and keep as high as possible. However, at the same time, I want to have a turn, right? And I want to swing big because I have to threaten some damage here. Otherwise, I'm going to be, I can't lean back. I can't give them time either. It's that weird position where it's like you can't let them do damage because they could easily kill you from this point, pretty much. But at the same time, you can't just sit there because they're going to whittle you down bit by bit. Especially because they can pretty easily go above that AB3. I think they can do AB5, they can do Arcane 5, 6, more, and they'll get you there. They'll get you there. Maybe I should play Kano. Maybe that is the answer to all my concerns. I just noticed something here. All right, let me just bring some music back in. How about this? I don't think we've heard this one before. Okay, 6. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any cards, so here we go. It starts. That Ether Wildfire sure hurts. If they do this early, they must be feeling pretty confident. Can they do some really disgusting stuff with Potion of Deja Vu and Potion of Energy? Energy Potion? Yeah, they probably want to put the Aether Flare back on top and... I mean, Lessons in Lava, that'll do it. That's definitely one of the combo cards. 10? Yeah, okay. They might even kill me here. Let's see. I mean, if this happens anyway, then what's the point of playing AB3 if this is gonna... Yeah, I'm dead. Honestly, I don't know what to do. This is... It's starting to frustrate me a little bit, right? Like you have AB3. How much AB do you actually need to bring to be able to get into a position to win against a Kano? First of all, that needs to change for sure, right? That is a mistake there that I made, but... Oh, no. Can I still change it? Can I still change it? Sorry. I'm gonna need to ask to... I need that, right? To have the smallest chance of being able to win this. Maybe they're gonna be friendly enough to let me to do it. No, they're just gonna do their thing. Fair enough. Right, they asked for the stream, so I'm just going to copy that from over here. Share that to them. No, this is wrong. Is this right? What did I just share? What did I just share? I don't know. Oh, that's correct. No, that looks good. I did that right. At least one of the things I'm doing right today. I actually have no AB, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, what do you know? What do you want me to do here? Nothing. I tell you, absolutely nothing. But that's my bad. Yeah, let's roll. Well, let's roll. It's the only thing I can do. We roll like there's no tomorrow. Guys, just so much love for all of you. Thank you for watching me. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. And, you know, I will be playing this game solo by myself anyway. And it's a lot of fun sharing this experience with other people as well. And, you know, I'm thankful you're here. I mean, I'm not sure why I'm playing this game. Like, I have 0 ABs. Like, it makes no sense. This game is over before it started. Maybe he didn't see my request to roll it back, because, yeah. Also, if you're here and you're enjoying the channel, if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the stream, I stream 4 times a week. Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. And now with the local armories, you know, going out towards the holidays, I'll probably be streaming a little bit more. So if you want to be notified when I go live, you know, give me a follow, and you'll be notified when I go live. I usually play a challenge to play every single hero that is going to be legal by the next ProQuest season 10 times. The reason why I do that is because I want to qualify for the Pro Tour Amsterdam. Look at how fancy. I've never won anything except an armory. I've done pretty decently, going top 4 in a couple of small things like ProQuests and Road to Nationals, but I've never won anything beyond that, so this would be a huge achievement for me. I don't have a testing team, so basically you are my testing team. Now imagine if I qualify by you helping me and you being here for emotional support and everything else. That means you can claim part of that glory for me qualifying. That sounds pretty amazing, doesn't it? I think it does. I think it does. And no matter how it goes, right, I'm glad you're here for this. 10. Alright, down to 2. We dead? Probably. I'll just leave that up there. That Pro Tour Amsterdam looks pretty good. Took me a while to find that font. Actually, LSS didn't properly release it until, I think, Friday, when they posted it on their website, and I promptly stole it off their website. Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them. I took it. I also put it on my facecam only. Look at how good that looks. I'm actually pretty proud of everything here, so sorry for that, but I am. E-potion. The reason why I can talk a lot like this right now to you is the sole fact that I'm just a passenger as our friend Mergodon decides what they want to do. And if they have enough to do 29 damage to kill us, or if they want to just do just enough and then kill us on their turn. Because I have the right sideboard for my chest piece, but yeah, that Scowling Fleshbag and that Gambler's Glove is certainly not what I need. Alright, okay. We be rolling. They hating. Scabskins. We're waiting for the resolution. They're again counting the cards to see if they have enough to kill us. They could. Very well. Maybe this is the way to go. Maybe we just play no cards ABN at all. And we just take everything. Maybe this is the way to go. Who knows? We're just waiting. Just waiting. Stormstriders? Okay, so they decided this is the turn. You wouldn't do Stormstriders if you don't decide this is the go turn. So they're gonna probably break Ragamuffins. And they're gonna break Spellfire. That's basically... Oh yeah, well, Aether Wellfire. Yeah, they have enough. Yeah, come on. You have plenty. So much. So much enough. I don't mind playing Kano because I do expect Kano to show up, right? So I do want to practice. But I do want to have a fighting chance, and with the wrong sideboard it doesn't really make much sense. Quite enjoying this playlist. Alright, how much is this? How much? Alright, there we go. That's all we need. Lessons in Lava for a gazillion. A Brazilian of damage. Alright, let's try this again. I still think going second is correct. Let's do this one more time. Let's see if we can finally win against the Kano. I hope so. It's kind of necessary. I think it's 2 damage prevention. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what exactly he's talking about, and he's probably correct. But then the debate is like, do you want to hyper sideboard into one hero? To be fair, I have the two R smash, and I'm not expecting that much Mechanologist. Maybe I should sideboard that out. Yeah. What is he talking about here? Oh, he's talking about the darkness, not the Grasp of Darkness, something like that. Is that what they're talking about? Sounds like it. But I mean, that's a one-time thing as well, right? He might be right. That might be the way to go. We'll see. We'll see. We're passengers again. I once again just want to thank you. Card banished. Yeah, right. Just watching what damage we're going to have. Don't forget, I'm going to do a raffle on the channel tomorrow after the tournament. I'm going to raffle a cold foil for all my followers, and I'm going to raffle another cold foil for all the people who are going to be in the channel when I raffle. So don't miss out on that. Come check me out. I assume it's going to happen sometime in the PM GMT time, as soon as the tournament is done. I don't know when that exactly is going to be. That depends how well I do. But yeah, definitely going to have a couple of raffles going on tomorrow. So if you want to be notified about that, then press that follow button. You'll know when I'll be online. Okay, so it is our turn and we get to do something. Alas, there's not much we can do. I think keeping a blue in hand to guard against any arcane damage they might do is probably a good choice here. Of course, it's just going to take it. There's no reason for them not to. They're not going to do anything else. And as I said, the barraging is good theoretically into them. So that might be a good way to go. If there's any secret Kano tech out there to how to beat them, let me know. Maybe AB5 is the way to go, right? Okay, just gonna keep preventing as much as I can, while still making sure I have some kind of turn. Okay, so I'm going to pitch this. Slowly starting to fill that graveyard so I can actually have a proper turn. That's the second problem that Levia has. And I think as a Rhinar, I feel much better into this matchup because I don't have the need to have a graveyard to be actually able to attack them. So that's one requirement gone, because they don't get me to block. It's really hard for me to fill my graveyard. So you know, it's like it's like a double whammy here, honestly. And they're just blazing ether. Ether. Anybody excited about heavy hitters? I am absolutely excited. As a brute main, I cannot wait to see more spoilers. It's going to be pretty soon now, like just a couple 4 weeks or so until the celebrational, right? And how do you guys feel about the celebrational? Like having a tournament, a celebration where you don't even know yet what all the cards will be? Sounds pretty exciting to me. Yeah, so much damage. Look at that. Look at that. Jeez. And now they can just slowly whittle me down. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, sure, 6, and then what? Maybe he's right. Maybe Spring Tunic is the wrong thing here. You always got to keep a couple of cards in hand, right? To go for that AB that they might do, that arcane damage they're gonna do at the end of the turn. Like, I cannot go empty hand here at the end of my turn. That would be instant death. The only thing that I think is kind of an upside here is they have no more Storm Striders, no more Ragamuffins. So they kind of gambled their big turn. If I can do a bit... but the Ether Flare... Just as I was hoping to see a bit of daylight here. How much more is it going to be? Ah, okay. I was like, this crap where they can just draw instantly 3 more cards. It's like, okay, thank you. What is this? LSS. Care to explain? Care to explain what's happening here? And now I can't play a turn, right? Well, I can, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna have to play both my cards in hand. The only thing I can do is barraging into Mandible Claw. And I might even be dead. Like, no, doesn't look like it. But I'm gonna have to empty my hand. And that means I'm basically open for them to do whatever they want. I mean, even with 2 reds, like it probably, you know, it would probably be the case anyway. So we just wait for Kano to kill us. I think we're dead man walking here. We are very much dead man walking. I mean, it makes no sense to block this because, yeah, there's nothing I can do. It's so frustrating. I think it's one of the reasons why they don't want to make Rhinar stronger. Because I feel like it would be very similar levels where you just get your whole hand intimidated, and if that is way too consistent, then people are gonna get very annoyed. It's really not fun to sit on the other side of that and just see that happening to you. Oh yeah, just another Tome of Faendal, right? Honestly, I'm kind of thinking that Mantent was right with the 1 AB. The 3 AB makes no difference. It makes no difference. I'm just thinking about what else I could try. I'm not sure what that chess piece is that they were talking about, what that is called. I know that the hands is the Grasp of Darkness, I think. Search cards, Darkness. So I could play Cloak of Darkness. That's gonna work once. I mean, it could be. It could be. I don't know. Hi, last Twitch effort TV. You can spell void the Velfire turn without cost. Yes, but is it enough? And is it good enough to... Do we need to sideboard that badly into them? I think, honestly, I'm sorry, dude. Thank you very much for the games. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time. Yeah. It can be good enough. Yep, it's just one card instead of the AB. Yeah. AB1 and Spell Void 2. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's... I don't think Faendals really comes in for anything else. So it might be worth trying it. I mean, why not? Like, what do I have to lose, right? Oh, they're going big again. Ether Wildfire on turn 0. Because of course. Yeah, I'll play a game against you with that, just to see how it goes. Absolutely. Right, I forgot something. Damn it.
Round 1. Fight!
What else would I need that extra resource for? I'm just thinking, like, if the sideboarding makes sense, or if I'm missing something significant. I'm gonna have to check the sideboard guide afterwards, just to see what else it comes into for probably some of the more grindy matchups. I mean, if I draw like 2 blocker spells to start the game, I can win easily, right? I just need that. Easy. Easy. No, that's a bad... That's the wrong decision. So we're just going to do the normal thing instead of gambling for a Tear Limb from Limp on a 4-card hand, which could work out, but most likely is not going to. We're going to play the much more safe Art of War turn. Oh, okay, right. So what do we do? There's nothing. Okay, this is like absolutely freaking terrible draw. Also, it seems to be lagging right now. There's a bit of lag on Talishar. I run Oasis. And I just didn't sideboard it in because of a mistake earlier on, but I do run it. Yes, I want to enable. And then we're going to play the second one. Doomsday is not going to be playable anytime soon, so might as well put that at the bottom of the deck. Blood Rush Bellow maybe next turn. See if we can turn this around. Like, if I had a couple of 6s in my hand, like, I'd welcome the Blood Rush Bellow with open arms. Oh, I'm not sure actually if I'm running Oasis. Like, maybe it's Sigil that I'm running. Maybe I should be running Oasis instead. Wait, actually, let me check this list. Actually, remind me to check afterwards, actually. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. I'm going to check, maybe exchange the Sigil for the Oasis. Thank you. Appreciate that last Twitch effort, TV. Alright, so... No, actually. No. No. We have a Blood Rush Bellow turn. That would be absolutely silly here. This is the wrong turn to use AB. And we go back up to 37. Maybe the Sigils, if they come out and just add that extra 6 life, maybe that can be an out. Talishar is laggy. It usually works really well. I have to say though, I just want to say this. I'm so thankful for the developers of Talishar. Like, just the amount of effort that they're putting into this free tool is absolutely amazing. Like, for this to be free, the way that it works is absolutely amazing. I think it deserves a round of applause as well. Not only is it a fantastic tool for testing, or to just play a game or two when we don't have the time to go to a LGS, or you might not have an LGS around you. Also, it's really good for new players to just test out things. Like my challenge of playing every single hero 10 times, I could never do that without Talishar, because I'm fortunate enough that I can afford this game, but there's no way, just no way, that I can buy all the cards to play all the heroes on a high competitive level. It's just impossible, right? And there's a platform out there, free of charge, that allows you to do this. It's just absolutely amazing, right? And I also want to thank, LSS, that they're not shutting this down, right? They could say, like, our vision is not for people to play online. This is not what we want, so we're shutting you down. They could do that. And I hope they're never going to do it. But, you also have to realize it's fully their right. And they could do it at any time. If Kano is your problematic matchup, then Respites can help. Yeah. Yeah. It really is the only one that I've played in the last 20 games or so that just feels unwinnable. Even with AB3. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna sideboard in Sigil, Oasis of Respite. I think that might be the way to go. Alright, so let's... I'm just thinking, do we really do this? No. No, we're not. No. No. Do your thing. I'll do my thing. I'll play Tear Limb from Limb and hope for a Beast Within discard. Unless we're dead here, of course, with 2 energy potions. Or at least on my turn, right? So we pitch this. And then we see what happens. They might just take this opportunity to murder us. Sigils are a trap if you run AB3. You could just run a blue instead and walk away with the same effect. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Or maybe we just have to say, listen, this is, if we face if we face Kano, you know, it's just, it is what it is. Which is that likely it's not going to be a win. You know, you can't... It's one of those things that I think a lot of people like to forget. There were some decks in the past that just didn't have a bad matchup, right? And I think some players in the community got too used just to have a positive record into anything, right? And you just gotta realize that I think we're now in a meta where you have bad matchups. I don't think there's a single deck out there right now that you can confidently go into a tournament and say, I'll beat anything. Well, maybe except Kano, but... Citrus with Respite, Ghost Belt Void 2. Okay. Alright, I'll try that. Alright. I know that we're probably... Let me think, Gur, so, okay. So, but the question always is, when do you apply the Arcane Barrier, right? I think that's crucial as well. Sounds good to me. We want to, you know, this is all about fun, right? Yes, I'm practicing for tomorrow, but at the same time, this is not like serious, right? I'm not here playing the World Championship. I was at the World Championship, and it's one of the reasons why I'm playing so much online right now. Funny story, when I got... so I went to the plane to fly back to where I live. And I was just standing around, and a good friend of mine from the community, he and his partner, they came up to me, and you know, we were chatting. Suddenly turn around, James White's there. It's like, what? Now, you know, that's not that extraordinary, but to say, you know... But it felt like, you know, it was a pretty small plane. So we get on the plane. I noticed that my friends, they can't sit beside their partner because they have split seats, and I actually would be sitting beside them. Right? So I change the tickets, I sit down, or we go into the plane, and he walks in front of me, and James White goes to us, see you guys in Amsterdam. I'm like, what? Okay. So I think my friend was there in the queue for a signature. That's why he knew that he was a FAB player. I don't think he would have recognized me. I mean, I was there for 4 days, but yeah. Anyway, I got on the plane, sat down. Now in the seat that my friend's partner was supposed to have. Am I dead here? Just wait, 16. I'm not dead. Because of the two. Because of the two. Sat down, and another friend a close friend from the scene sits down next to me. That's pretty funny that, you know, I give up my seat for one of my friends, and somebody that sits then next to me is another friend. Okay, right, so thanks for the games. A round of applause for our opponent. So yeah, sorry, I'm really bad at typing and speaking at the same time. So let's have a look at this. So first of all, before we do anything else, I'm gonna have to ask you what kind of pack of Flesh and Blood I'm going to open, because I gotta win. And I think after all these games, I deserve to open up a pack. I have determined this. I have a couple of sets that I can open, and I'm going to put it to you. And while you decide that, I'm going to run real quickly a couple of ads while we have some downtime, and also make sure that people who come in don't have the ads. So I have Everfest, great set to open, love it, but only a few packs left, so be careful with them. I have Dusk Till Dawn, super fun to open, some great cards in that. Then I have Outsiders, hoping for that codex. Really hoping for that codex. Maybe we're gonna get it. And then finally, my partner just brought me a couple of packs of Uprising from the LCS, which is literally 5 minutes from us. So, just gonna start that poll. Please vote, and while we do that, I'm gonna send you to ads real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, and thank you so much for being here. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking around while I run those ads. Just a reminder, I need to run the ads because I think Twitch will run them anyway. I do not know how to turn them off. So if you are a streamer on Twitch and you know how to turn them off for good, and I don't have to run them, then please let me know. I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it because if I don't do it this way, then they will run when you enter the stream, and I don't really want that, so I try to run them whenever we are between games and nothing is happening. If you don't want to see any ads, if you subscribe, that will turn them off. It's one of the benefits that I can give to somebody who subscribes. So if you just don't want to see ads, but you feel like you're going to stick around often enough that that a subscription makes sense, then I'd absolutely love your subscription. For now, you guys decided for a Dusk Till Dawn, so I'm gonna open this and see if we get like the super great hand-drawn cards. We'll see. We'll see. You're in here. You know as much as I. We get a Bolton. Okay. Right, and that is a Defender of Daybreak. Celestial Reprimand. Charge the Light Brigade, yellow. Shade and Swing. Putrid Stirrings. Tear Through the Portal. This is the foil cards. Alright. Nice and shiny. Nice and shiny. Is this cold foil? This looks like a cold foil. Rocket Roller. I mean, activate Rocket Roller only if you roll the 6 on a die this turn. I mean, I'll take a cold foil, but this card is trash, right? This card is trash. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about the cold foil, right? Especially after in this box I already opened a Marvel Soraya, which was absolutely amazing. That's one of my two shorts on YouTube. So I have two shorts on YouTube, and this one here is as I open it up. I'll take that. Oh my god. That is beautiful. That is actually the first one that I opened. Oh my god. Ah, wow. Soraya, Archangel of Erudition Marvel. Look at this card. Oh, freaking amazing. I mean, that card is just absolutely stunning. Oh, shit. And I was like, I did not see that coming. Like, I didn't know that card was there, right? I was holding it in the camera like I did now, and I had no idea that was coming. Also, I'm just while I'm opening this stuff, I'm thinking, how strong do we think warriors are going to be after the new set? They already got some support in Dusk Till Dawn, and now they're going to get support again in a set that is for guardians, for warriors, and for brutes. Like, it feels like this is something people don't talk about that much, right? But it could be that warriors are coming out of this really, really strong. Right, okay, so let's see the matchups. So where else does Tunic come in? I think... So Tunic also comes in into aggro mech. Yeah, I can see that, but if that's the only other place where it comes in, I think I'm willing to... The thing is, I have to submit the deck list tonight, right? And if I change this around... actually, so let's say this is a strong maybe. And we're going to take the... What did we say? The darkness, right? So we're gonna put this in the inventory. I think that's the play, right? 2 damage. And then instead of the sigils... so I'm playing in a community-led online tournament. So we're going to have a UK community tournament on Talishar. Just a little thing because most LGS have stopped running armories for the end of the year. And like, I feel pretty good into everything. I just feel like people like to play Kano more on Talishar than anywhere else, so if I want to win the tournament, I feel like I need to tech into Kano. That's why... Alright, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. So, of course, that was the thing that happened. You don't have to say please. I just have to get my act together. I mean, the cards are beautiful, but I think it's probably a bit easier to work out things. So, yeah, I'm not sure I want to do this. Maybe I'm just going to roll everything back and just run AB1, and it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. The sigils are for Mech, Kano. Yeah, Mech and Kano. So this is the deck that Mansand played at the Realm Rumble where he got top 4. So, you know, I have a feeling he knows what he's doing. Although I don't know if he faced the Kano. I don't know about that. All right, so I'm just gonna queue up at the moment because like I'd love some more Kano practice, but at the same time I just played like 4 games against Kano, and I hope I'm going to be matched into something else. So if we get another Kano, we'll practice again, but I hope it's gonna be something else because we don't want to play Kano all the time, right? You stream snipe me. Alright. Sauberfine. Are you Sauberfine? Because I've seen Sauberfine around a couple of times now. Oh, look, it's me! How surprising! How surprising. Sauberfine. Are you German? Certainly is 2 German words put together. We might have had this conversation before, by the way. My memory is not very good. Right, so Prism. This is not Kano. So I don't even have a sideboard here. So we'll... Yeah, let's play against Prism. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm up for that. No, let's do Prism. Ready when you are, my friend. I think it's waiting for you. I can't submit my deck. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think there's a bit of delay, so there's a good chance you might not see it. Good luck, have fun to you too. Let's do this. Let's do this. So I'm gonna have to be a bit hush-hush, my dear viewers. By the way, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you have a fantastic day and that you are lucky in your Flesh and Blood games. I'm just ticking up to the 4-hour mark pretty soon. And we keep going. It's Saturday. Usually before this weekend I streamed in the mornings. And I wanted to see how it works if I stream in the afternoons, in the evenings. You know, if there are more people that enjoy the gameplay, you know, open for your feedback. Let me know. Let me know what you think is better. Let's go. Let's play against Zauberfine.
Round 1. Fight!
Alright, this is an Iris of Reality Prism. That makes sense. I feel like that's probably the stronger... Yeah, you definitely want to do that into a Brute because there's way too many poppers. What is this hand though? I got that Figment of Protection playmat, I think at Worlds. Looks so beautiful. Oh, here's the second one. Okay. Alright, Ponder, Spectral Shield, all the things. Alright, that's fine. I think I have a pretty good hand here. Because we can play this card from the Banished Zone. Double digits! Woo! Thank you for being here, everyone. I appreciate every single one of you. First time in a little while that I crack double digits. I really appreciate everyone being here. I hope you have a great day. Let me know if you have any questions about Flesh and Blood, if you're new to Flesh and Blood, if there's anything you want to know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I'm happy to go into a lot of detail. It's really hard to hit that proper spot where how much you go into detail. Oh, 2 soul shields. It be like that. It be like that. Oh, that's not very nice, is it? Passing Mirage, of course. I need to take care of that. I don't want to, but that's like the one card you can't... Oh my god. The one card you can't leave there. At least like the second roll was better. Like into... If you're on a Brute... What I did doing? Oh my god. That backfired. Okay, I mean I can't do something with that many action points anyway. But maybe we actually don't play Blood Rush here. Because we have so many action points. No, let's wait for next turn. Let's wait. We're just going to clean up the board here nicely. Get rid of some of that stuff that we don't want to see. Just swing big at them. Wait. Why? Why? I should have 2 AP, no? What's the 6? Wait. Why do I not have 3 AP? Yeah. I should have 3. Oh, what? Yeah. Yeah, so I should have 3 action points. But you know, it is what it is. That's fine, that's fine. You are the active player, should have pressed once more space. Oh. No, I don't understand why. Okay, so this changes things around a little bit though. Okay, I'm just going to do swing big then. It's not as good as I was hoping it to be. I'm basically missing out on 3 damage, and it can be pretty crucial. But, you know. No reason to cry over spilt milk. What is this? What is this? Oh god. Oh god, that's so many auras! That is so many auras! Right. I think I'm gonna need to spend at least one of my attacks on those, but I don't want to. I have such a good hand. That's... Spectra is not a fun mechanic. I'm sorry, LSS. If anybody from your team is listening in, Spectra is not a fun mechanic. Just putting that out there. Do with that what you will. Should I do an endless maw here? Or a swing big? I kind of want to keep something in arsenal for next turn, right? So definitely want to keep that endless maw. We've got a well-fed graveyard. At least that's in our advantage. And once again, hello everyone. My name is Scowling Fleshback. I play Flesh and Blood a lot. And I'm very, very lucky that I have a partner who supports me the way she does. The support I get to just do my hobby is absolutely amazing. I just want to shout her out at this point. She's the love of my life, and I couldn't wish for anybody else. Right, so do we think we are not going to whiff? I think we are lucky. We got lucky. So we're gonna go 6, and then after that I'm thinking Endless Maw. And I'm just... the Mirage, hey. I have to risk it. I have to risk it. Oh, jeez. Oh. Welp. Welp. That's a game. Alright, let's do the right thing here, right? I just need to try and clean up this board state here. Do we roll again? No, that's really bad decision. We're just going to attack. Passing Mirage is exactly what we should do. I just heard a ding. Something happened. Caliber, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that, my friend. I hope you have a fantastic day. What? 6? What? No Phantasm either. If they have all blues, it's really, really bad for me. Like that Gambler's Glove, like that Gambler's Glove breaking was really bad. They have 3 blues in hand, of course. Of course. Of course. I don't think this is indicative of how this game should go. If you guys don't mind, I would very much like to replay this after this, if Zauberfine is up for it, and see if we can actually turn this in a different way. I need to keep rolling because I need to clean up this board state, and I need action points for that. There's really no other way for me to do this. There's really no other way. We attack face for 6. Yeah, I was gonna say they're just gonna use their wards. Oh no, well, there you go. You can just block like that as well. That's pretty good. And then we're going to use the last Mandible Claw to take that Shimmers away there. We're just gotta... Like, one of the things that you can't get out of control when you play against any illusionist, you gotta clean up that board state. If you let it sit around, it'll kill you every single time. Every single time. And I'm pretty disciplined with Romai these days. But I think I was thrown off a little bit in this game. Oh, wait. No. No. Of course. Ah, because it gives it -1. Ah, my bad. I need to learn from this, right? I think that's the important part, right? Make mistakes, but try to learn from it. It's fine if you make mistakes. Just don't make them multiple times. I keep making the same mistake in there, though. I keep making the same mistake on that one. I think we just keep rolling. No, actually, no. No, we don't keep rolling here. That would be a mistake. I'm down to 18. So let's think about this. Maybe we come in pretty big here. They can block pretty well, right? So let's just go for 9, hopefully. Turn off that Blood Debt. Let's calm down. Let's reset. Let's take it turn by turn. I think it's one of the mistakes that I keep making. It's like, I get myself into a position where, like, you know, I give up. Or I don't take the time that I need to think about it. I think ahead. I feel like the game is lost. But I'm here. I'm now. Next minutes haven't happened yet. Anything can happen. They can draw 3 absolute stinker of hands. And I could draw into 2 or 3 Blood Rush Bellows, right? Well, not 3 because I've already played one. But you know what I mean, right? It's like, just relax. Take it step by step. The only thing here is, there's nothing I can do against that because I do not have any 6s in hand. Okay. And I cannot do Art of War. I can play Doomsday. Is there a cute play around Doomsday, or is that everything I can play? So this is an instant, so I can then still play Boneyard Marauder. Okay, let's play that. I like this track. That's a fun track. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, that everything triggers. Good. Having Blasphemate out is pretty good. That's pretty good. They're probably going to focus on it on their turn and just get rid of that. I think that's a play. You can't let like a 6 attack just sit there. So they're just gonna attack into that with the Wartune Herald. I think that's what's gonna happen here. No? Oh, I can't block because I don't have the cards. Oh, wait. No, I could. No, that's exactly what they're doing. I was confused because of the Art of War, because it's an instant, it gives me a window, right? However, so we're going to play an Art of War turn here. So we're in much better position now because we cleaned up that board state. But we're still not in a good spot. Which one do we not want to have? This does way too much damage to me at this point. So, alright, okay. Let's see. So the next one can go again. I have 5 cards here. So, it's pretty dangerous. It's pretty dangerous. But it has go again anyway, right? So, We be rolling. They hating. Let's see if we can pull some blocks out of their hands and then play pulping after that. The trouble with pulping in this meta is that a lot of heroes actually have the possibility to get around the dominate, which then basically destroys the turn if you can't get go again with this, right? But I already played a 6, so I already did 12. If the turn was over here, that's fine. Also, I broke into double digits viewers for the first time in a long time. So thank you very much everyone for being here. A round of applause for yourselves. I hope you have a great day. I hope you're enjoying this gameplay. I hope I'm actually able to continue playing this turn. Yes, I can. So I'm just going to keep pushing the issue here. This is actually a pretty good turn for us. And I'm just going to keep doing that. Yeah, massive turn. Massive turn. That was 3 times 6, 18 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. And their whole board state is gone. I think that's exactly what we need. Well, now we need to kill that passing Mirage. How are we looking here? Okay, so the Dread Screamer can't miss. So we're going to play that first. We're going to play that into Prism. We're just going to picture 2. That turns off Blood Debt. We're at 10. We can still transform on our own terms. So 4 face. I think this is really close at the moment. And this can go both ways. Like, this looks very innocent, but you gotta take care of that passing. Like, you keep that out there 1 turn, and the game might be over. Okay, what is happening? Yes? What are they doing? Sequencing things the wrong way around, right? It happens. That's fine. Merciful. Another aura. If they have a blue, they swing it for 4. I'm at 18. I have 2 more block. I need to keep above 13 so I can go down to 13. To make sure that I can transform into Blasphemous. I think I have a pretty good banished zone. I have 1 red Screamer. I'm looking for Blood Deck cards. And Blood Deck cards with Go Again are premium. I actually maybe fill it a little bit more and then go with Shaden for 13. Or can you imagine? Tear limb from limb into Shaden. Woof. Casual 26 damage. I think that works. 4, Go Again. Right, okay. So I can take that and be at 14. What do I do on my turn? That's the big question, right? I can just block this as well. So the Dominate is pretty nice. I think if I want to try and get that Dominate into Arsenal. So let's block 3 of 4. And then we just play the Boneyard Marauder on our turn to turn Blood Debt off. That's all we do. Shimmers, they have 2 auras now. Do we need to take care of these auras? Yeah, I think we need to take care of the Merciful Retribution. Don't do this. Don't do this, kids. Rolling scab skins with broken gamblers is really a bad idea. But I need to clean up the board state again here. And now I need to try and get... First of all, I need to turn the Blood Debt off. And secondly, I also need to make... I could have let it ride and just take me down to 13, actually. I didn't have to do that. I actually might have been the wrong decision, actually. Oh, here's the 3rd Soul Shield. That blocks for a lot. How are you all doing today? I'm playing against Zauberfine. He is watching the channel as well. What are you guys playing these days? So this is for 5. I want to play... Do I ignore? No. Let's not do that. So this is going to trigger no matter what. So I'm going to go to 14. They're probably going to attack me one more time. Another Shimmers. Okay. When you attack with an Elusive Aura weapon, put +1 counter on it. Okay. Do I go into Blood Rush Bellow here? Or do I do one more Marauder and then go next? If I only do this, I kind of mess up my turn, right? Okay. Let's see if we can draw some good cards here. Alright, let's go. Let's go. This is lethal. They need to block out massively here if they want to continue this game. The only thing I need to keep in mind, I need to play this Boneyard Marauder to finish out this turn. Otherwise, I'm going to take way too much. No, no, never mind. I could just take it down. But it's probably not doable unless I stop here. But I don't want to stop here. I want to do another 8 damage to their face. That's what I want to do. And threaten lethal. They're probably going to attack me with one of these Shimmers on their turn. Okay. Yeah. So that's for 5. Oh, 7! Oh, because of the other. Okay, let me figure this out. So I can play Convulsions from below Hello, but the problem here is so I can block 6 and then try and destroy this on my turn. Or the problem is, what I would love to do is play Convulsions into Endless Maw, but I don't have enough because I only have 3 cards here, so I can only play one of them even if I had enough resources. But I could play Convulsions into Wrecker Rump. No, I don't have enough resources for that either. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I think I blocked this out. I have to roll. Like I could play Endless Maw, but I have to roll. Yeah. So I have to clean up this Shimmers. And the other one as well. And can I still attack then? So I can transform into Levia Redeem. So what I'll do is I'll transform. Yeah, I'll transform. I'm just gonna clean up and then transform. I got lucky here. Let's not kid myself, but I needed it, right? I need this at this point in the game to win. Okay. Right. Mandible Claw. What do you guys think about heavy hitters? Who's looking forward to heavy hitters? Hands up. I look forward to heavy hitters. Can't wait for more spoilers. Should we expect another Runeblade spoiler to this weekend? Today or so? Oh, Ode to Wrath. Oh my god, okay. Oh wait, okay, so that's fine. They can't stop me from turning, right? Can I? Alright, pass. And now I transform. Yes. Yes, sir. I have 1 turn. I have so much blood that I literally have 1 turn to close this out. However, I also have a Shaden Death. Whatever it is. Okay, wait, so. Shaden... okay, right? Got lucky I had a 6 here. That's the only 6 I have in my hand. Okay. How do we close this out? They're in 2 life. So we play Dread Screamer. Can it whiff? It cannot. So we only have 3. So how much is the death? It's too expensive. It's too expensive. Do we have the one that does dominate? No. So we could do. So we could do Dread Screamer into Dread Screamer. I could do. Let's do this. Pitching the blue Dread Screamer. And then we play... Because we can still play from Banished. So now we play the Barraging to intimidate a card out of their hand. And then we play the Slithering. And this should be the game. GG. GG. Round of applause for Sauberfine. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the game, my friend. Cool. You know what this means? We win a game. We win a game. So we open up a pack. And what pack we open, I will leave up to you. So I'm going to start a poll. Because I want to make sure people that come into the channel don't have to watch an ad while we do this poll. I'm also going to run ads. And as soon as the ads are over, we're opening that pack. So we just opened a cold foil from the DDT pack. So maybe not vote for that one, but I'll open anything you want. So let me know. Thank you, Sauberfine. That was fun. It was really close. It was really close. So we got Everfest here. We got Outsiders. That is misspelled. We got Outsiders. We have DDT. And we have Uprising. Maybe some spice in there. Alright, so we start the poll. That's 1 minute. Please don't go away. I'll be right back with you. And I'm back. I hope all of you are back as well. The vote has fallen for Everfest. This is the 4th last pack, and we haven't really hit anything super spicy so far. So maybe it's legendary time. So we'll open it up. We'll see what it is. We are on the right camera. We are off mute, and off we go. That is a Twin Twisters. Wax on Yellow. Steadfast. Again, so many cards you recognize from being in the decks right now. It's just extremely good set. Right to Guild Path Blue. Timidity Points. Drowning Dire. Reek of Corruption. Ooh, that is an extended art foil. I'm not sure if that's something anybody wants, but it's an extended art, so I'll take that. Runeblood Incantation. We have a Arcane Lantern, and we finish with a Emeritus Sculling. I think Extended Art are always sought after, so absolutely I'll take it. Red one is better, but yellow one is also played. Ah, it's good to hear. Awesome. Yeah, this looks good. Like, Extended Art. They don't do enough Extended Arts anymore these days. Like, one of the things that I was really a bit disappointed about Bright Lights was that the Marvels are not Extended Art. It's really a bit of a letdown, in my opinion. Also, just thanks again. Last Twitch effort TV. By the way, Zauberfine is much easier to say. Thanks for the game. That was fun. Thank you very much. And yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty set that I'm going to play this deck tomorrow. But we'll hop back in as always. We'll load it up by letting people know that we're streaming, just in case somebody does not want to be on stream. We'll see who we get next in our. Thank you very much. I'll do my best. I think I can win this. This is a really good deck. I know her pretty well. And I can win. And if I win, you know, it's also thanks to everyone watching me here. Zauberfine. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. I mean, it is the bad matchup. It is the bad matchup. No. Let's play one more game. Let's play one more game. Who doesn't want to see Kano just destroy a hero, right? Also, sorry guys, if my voice is I'm still upholding pretty well. I've been here for 4.5 hours and I'm basically talking non-stop. I'm surprised that I can still talk. Also, the tournament tomorrow that I'm playing, I am going to be streaming it. So, you know, stick around. This is actually pretty good first hand. Let's... Beast Within Discard. Come on. Beast Within Discard. Come on. That's what we need.
Round 1. Fight!
And it should be a really good stay for streaming tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. I really look forward to it. What is this foreboding bolt? Yeah, you're just trolling, aren't you, Zauberfine? You're just trolling me at this point. Okay, so that's going to be hitting. And we discard it, so we could... Right, maybe they have a non-block in hand. Let's go. Let's go. Nope. Do all the Kano cards block for 3? Is that just it? Okay, so... The thing is, right, I have pretty defensive setup here, so I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but it's also an Art of War turn. Let's see what they can do here. So this is going to be for 4. I think I swallow this. 5. Of course, Crucible of Aether Wave. This is probably the last time they only have 4 cards. So might as well try and get a bit of an advantage here. Reminder guys, I'm going to raffle tomorrow. I'm going to raffle a cold foil card for all of my followers. So if you want to be in that raffle, worldwide, no matter where you are, I promise you I'll get that card to you. Or at least I'll get it to the post office. What the post office does after that is not my responsibility, but I will ship it off to you, no matter where you are. So follow me to be in that raffle. I will take a snapshot when the raffle starts and everybody will be entered. And also, for everyone that is here live while I raffle, I'm going to raffle another card, and that is going to be a Marvel Dragon. So you might want to be around for that. Okay, so what do we do here? We go Dread Screamer into a Boneyard Marauder. No, we can't. It's actually, I misplayed this. We misplayed this. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I don't want to. That was the wrong sequencing. Also should have given it go again, then go with slithering. But I didn't know what I was gonna, you know, I didn't know what I was gonna get, right? So it's like, you know, of course now I know better what I should have done. But you know, you're always smarter afterwards. I love the fact that I wanted to play AB3 to be a bit more defensive. Now I'm not blocking any of that arcane. Dun, dun, dun. Little do they know. I think they need to take a break. While we're waiting for them to come back, also a little reminder. Never mind. Okay, never mind. It's all good. They just had a lot of choice what to put at the top of their deck, right? So no reminders, just more flesh and blood. More. And we never stop. We never stop. Oh, good lord. Okay, I see. I think this is where we use the Cloak of Darkness. Not on Reverberates, though. Alright. I don't know how to properly block against Kano. Any advice is very welcome, guys. Okay, so they just stop there. Okay. So we're just gonna do 5. Ideally I keep the Tear Limb from Limb in hand, right? Just in case. But we are lacking a resource then if I want to do like a big proper turn. No, that's fine. So we do another 5 and then we do Boneyard Marauder for 8. That's Blood Debt turned off as well. And then we pass, and I still have a blue in hand in case there's any shenanigans from them. Alright, we're not gonna get to second cycle, so... Ooh, 2 barraging. That's 2 blues, that's good, but I could also... Okay, I'm going to start using that Arcane Barrier though. Oh no! No! That was a mistake. That is not where I wanted to play that Cloak of Darkness. That is not the place. Come on, trigger. Trigger Tear Limb from Limb. Come on. Leave me a Boneyard Marauder, please. Yes. So this is going to be for 12. I love Tear Limb from Limb. Who doesn't? I've always loved this card. Look at this art. Like just that mix of the yellow and the blues and the greens. It looks really, really good. It looks really good. What are you guys' favorite cards when it comes to art? What is like your favorite card? My favorite card, my absolute favorite card, are the Marvel Codexes. They just look so good. Okay. Alright, they're not gonna do anything on their turn. So I'm going to do the Sigil here to get 3 more life. And then I'm going to have to roll Scabskins. Right, and I locked out. Like the noob that I am. So 6... I'm gonna keep the Art of War here, right? But I can also... If I throw another Mandible Claw at them... Do they have to... let's not get greedy. Let's keep a card in hand as well, in case they do something weird at the end of their turn. Just in case. Alright, let's see what they do. Like, this was a mistake. I should have taken those 2 there, right? This was active and then it just kind of triggered. Maybe I'm dead here. 27. Do they have enough? It could be. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I can use 4 to block Arcane. And then I need to keep 1 so I can actually have a turn. Because I need to be able to trigger the ability to draw 2 new cards. So 4 AB or 4 Arcane blocked. Is it enough? What do you guys think? Honestly, I'm kind of over Levia at this point, though. Nothing against anybody playing into me on Kano. Oh, sorry, that's Levia over Kano. All right, so we have to block Ether Wildfire, right? That's where you apply the Arcane Barrier, and we can do 3. Considering they don't have an E-pot, we might live through this. I wouldn't take any bets on it though. So we're going to do this. How much is this going to be? Just 1. 20 down to 21. Like, I pitched for out of 4, right? I've pitched for that. That pitch is gone. Yes. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Alright, so this definitely is a way to beat Kano. Oh, round of applause for our mate Saberfine. Oh. I did say I wanted to practice this, didn't I? Alright, one more. Last one. I swear, please. One more. The start is already not as good as last time. I think it needs to be like an almost perfect game. Oh, you know, Blood Rush in turn 2. That'll help. With a swing big in Arsenal. That'll help. So at this point, I don't block. Oh, sorry for touching the microphone. That might have gave some shock waves through the ether over to you guys. I'd be very interested where you guys are from. Where are you all watching from? If I had to guess, I would say 90% of you are watching from the US. Okay. I'm surprised I've been the only streamer in the category all day long. I'm surprised for a Saturday that is the case. Alright, how much is this gonna be? 4? 5? I think 5, right? Let me... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take 5. I have a Blood Rush, my friends. You don't block on Blood Rush turns. You smack people in the face on Blood Rush turns. That's what we do. That's what we do. Gonna take a lot here though. It's another one. Okay. Whoa, 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 no, 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 what happened? No. No. What's happening? Okay. I mean, they missed their opportunity. They missed their window. So, we continue to smash them into the ground. It's gonna do 5, and then we're gonna do a casual 20 damage turn or something. They kind of got to block with 2 cards if they don't want to take 7. And you really don't want to take 7 here. You really don't. There we go. I'll take that Aether Flare, and your lesson is in lava. I'll take that any day. And we go for a big swing big. The biggest swing big. Okay, alright. Let's go into... What is this? A little bit of something to mix it up. Right. 15 to 34. I've been playing with the thought. I bought a pack of Alpha, Welcome to Wraith, at Worlds. And I've been wanting to keep it closed because I just think it's really cool to have and I want to have it in my collection. But I've been thinking if I qualify for Amsterdam, maybe I'm going to open it. I'm just thinking what I do here. I think I can't really do a big turn here, so I'm just going to threaten 6 and put the Death Screamer in Arsenal to then hopefully have a bigger turn next turn. If this hits, it'll take him down to 9, right? Kano doesn't care. 9 is fine. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff happening here, so I probably need to use this blue... Oh yeah, that's an Ether Wildfire. So I need to use the Cloak of Darkness here. That's what it's for. That's why we have it. So we're going to pitch 3. And then the Cloak of Darkness for the remaining 2. And then that hits for 0. And that should kill their big turn, right? Somewhat. Okay, so 4. Alright, here we don't block. They could still kill me pretty easily, right? 27. 5-card hand. Yeah. I'd love to use that barraging to intimidate the card out of their hands, but I think we need it. So we're gonna come in for... Yeah, now they're just waiting for me to empty my hand. Alright. So we're going to do a... Dominate attack. Maybe we're dead here. Maybe we are unalive. However, we are not unalive. We are very much alive. I think I used the Cloak of Darkness at the right time for the red Ether Wildfire. However, I really wish I had a second one. Maybe instead of Nulgurun gloves, I bring the gloves of that one as well. And then just AB2. Okay, they're going big. Maybe I'm dead here. I have quite like all red, all yellows and blues in my hand. So I feel pretty okay that I should be able to survive this. Maybe. Maybe. Let's start in a positive way and see if that is fine. Like, I would have liked to block all of that arcane damage, but I also need to have a turn, right? $24 is actually very low. They've got everything up and running. So, if they drew into the right hand here, they could actually end the game here. I think I'm feeling okay because 2 Lessons of Lava are here. There's 1 Tome of Faendal. There is 1 red Ether Wildfire and 1 Blazing. Okay, so this is not good though. But they don't know. They don't know that this is not good. The problem is, I can get 3 life back. I should have played this first. Alright, let's play this. I need to play it out. I have no resources. I can't do anything with it anyway. So they have a 3 card hands. They're probably gonna just do some chip damage. 2 E-pots. Ooh. Yeah, this might be it here. Just because they have so many resources, they have all their equipment up and running. There's a counter on Tunic, the Ragamuffins is up, Stormstriders is up, and realistically I have 2 Arcane Barrier. 27. 27 feels very, very low for them to start their combo. We'll see. Yes, sure. Sure. Take your thing back. So there's an Ether Wildfire, right? So that's 1 piece of the combo. At least as far as I know. I think that's right. Also, just a reminder, everyone. I stream 4 days a week. And that is Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday and Thursday. Now with the holidays coming up, I'll be off a bit and I'll probably be streaming a little bit more. If you want to know when I'm going online, please follow me on the channel. You'll get a notification when that happens. I also have a YouTube channel where I upload the past streams if you missed any hero that I played. I'm also starting a project to have shorts about rules in Flesh and Blood, specifically about keywords and how they play. So go have a look there as well if you want. Yeah, that's it. You know, I love playing Flesh and Blood. I love being here. I love the fact that there's people that enjoy watching this, and it's, you know, it's just awesome all around. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm dead here, right? That's the second Ether Wildfire. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice knowing you guys. 2 Ether Wildfires. Yeah, okay. They got him to think. Got him to think. Really got him to think. Alright, that's enough Kano for today. Round of applause for our opponent, Sabafine. We got 1 win. I'm not sure if that warrants a sideboarding, to be honest. It felt, both times that I played AB3, it felt much more winnable than AB1. Yes, I will gladly take you up on that at some point last Twitch effort, because I need to learn the hero for sure. However, for now, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm streaming for 4 hours and 53 minutes right now, and I need a break. I think I'll be online again tomorrow. As I said, I think it is 11 or 10 a.m. GMT. I'd love for you guys to be around to watch me there. So you'll definitely get a notification either on my Twitter account or on here when I go live. So follow me, please, if you'd like. Otherwise, everything that remains to said is like, again, online Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes even more. I'd love for you to come around again. I hope you had a great time. I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for being here. I love you all. Have a fantastic day. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.